Who's big on the Anthony Gordon to Barcelona? Sure, why the hell not, right? Probably just, you know what I want to hear? I'm tired of English fans' opinions on that. I want to hear a Barcelona fan's opinion on the fact that their team has decided to go after Anthony Gordon. That's what I want to hear. We got any Barcelona fans in the chat? 70 million for Anthony Gordon, and you're wondering how you ended up in financial issues? You're wondering how debt was around every corner? You're dropping 70 million on Anthony Gordon? I am very excited about it because it's who Flick wanted. Okay, if Hansi Flick literally went out and was like, yo, give me that. Yo, I'm going to need that immediately. Then sure, I could see it. Congratulations to all three teams that I got to watch get promoted. That was not the right transition. Normally I have like a second before that happens. But I guess I don't. I went 1 for 3. Can we talk about your TV appearance? Yeah. I did get sniped by the cameraman in my Hull City hat. Which teams? So I had a great opportunity to go. I was invited by the EFL to go to all 3 playoff games. I got to watch Hull City and their last second winner over the Borough, which was a lot of fun. I was an adopted Hull City fan for the day, so that was a lot of fun. I then watched my boys from Stockport lose in the playoffs to get to the championship. That was less fun. Then I watched my boys from Salford also lose in the playoffs to get up to League One, the League Two playoffs. So I was 1 for 3, but I did get to see Hull go up to the Prem, so that was really cool. Yeah, Salford got rolled. Salford had beaten Notts County like 7 straight matches, and then showed up in the playoff and just lost like 4-0 or whatever it was. And it was hot. It was very hot. Yeah. But I've been working on this theory because obviously I just spent some time in bonny old England. The heat is not exceptional. What's exceptional is their complete and utter inability to deal with it. There's 2 things that you need. 2 things you need. 1, air conditioning. You know this. Even when they have air conditioning, it sucks. They need to send their scientists, all right? They need to get some UK scientists. They need to send them to Florida in the summer. When you cross the threshold into the house, there is a wall of cold air waiting for you. There are ways to do it in a more energy efficient way, but that thing needs to be cooking, right? It is a matter of life and death, right? The ability to control your environment. So the funny thing is, like the hotel that I was staying in, it had air conditioning, but that air conditioning, if I had hired 4 men to breathe on me, it probably would have been colder. Like if they just stood there and went, I think we would have been able to get somewhere. But, instead they were like, no, we have air conditioning. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't have air conditioning. You've got air pretending to be cold. I don't want air pretending to be cold. I want it to be 70 degrees in this room. Air conditioning isn't working if I am lying on top of the covers, rolling back and forth and sweating my butt off, okay? But there's a second thing. There is a second thing. There is an aggressive aversion to really cold drinks. And this one honestly pisses me off even more. And it's definitely like when you grow up in a place like Florida, there is a real emphasis on every drink that you have being incredibly cold. Like militant adherence to the idea that every drink needs to be cold, that every drink is going to be freezing, right? Whether it's the temperature of, you know, the concession stuff, it's the temperature of the vending machine, it's the temperature of the cooler in the press box. If I had taken the drink and left it on the table, I swear on Ollie McBurney, it would have been the same temperature as if I'd put it in the fridge in the Wembley press box. Wembley were incredibly nice to us. They are fantastic. I will buy them a new refrigerator. I don't know, like, if it is 90 Fahrenheit outside, which it was while we were there, in direct sunlight, you need air conditioning and cold drinks. 0 for 2. And then it's like, oh, do you want some water? It's the same temperature as the room. And I'm like, no, I'm already the same temperature as the room. I want to get colder than that. I didn't realize how much of a thing this was, but like, honestly, there's just this aversion to cold liquids. Like, they don't realize how important that is to being able to handle the heat. Like, you can stay out in the heat for a long time if you get a steady shipment of ice cold bottles of water. That doesn't exist anywhere. And all the cups are this big. All the cups are like 2 inches tall. How is anybody hydrated? You have to ask for the water at the restaurant. When does everybody else drink water? I'm dying here. The entire time. The obsession with freezing beverages is crazy. It's a survival mechanism. It's a survival mechanism. It's hot. I grew up in a place where it is as hot as it was in the UK when I was there in the winter. Right? You adapt certain. I put all of my chocolate in the freezer. I never put chocolate anywhere other than in the freezer because I grew up in a world where it melted if you did that. And so I always, like, and now I just like the taste of frozen chocolate. So I always put chocolate, like, there's just certain survival mechanisms you adapt to. The UK has no heat survival instincts whatsoever. I don't care if the cold water's bad for you. It's also bad for you to stand outside in 95-degree heat. But when you're covering playoff finals, you have to do it anyways. Or walking somewhere. I don't know. There is not nearly enough water or cold water in the UK. Final. And the fact that you have to ask for the water at the restaurant's just driving me crazy. I'd be like, I'd love a beer, and they'd bring me just the beer. And I'm like, great, I wanted the beer, but I also need about 2 gallons of water because I just walked around for 9 hours. I don't know. I don't know. We only have heat like that 10 days a year? Oh, brother. Do I have some bad news for you, man? Do I have some bad news for you? I've got some bad news. It's only May. It's only May. It's only May. I don't think it's going to get any easier, dog. It's only May. Yeah, I mean, look, the UK can go two directions. Either what's it called? God. The damn thing that carries warm water from the Caribbean that basically makes all of Europe habitable. What is that? It's the Gulf Stream. Thank you. I always want to say the jet stream, and I freaking know that's not right. So you got two options. Either the Gulf Stream continues to function, and then all of Europe continues to get hotter, in which case you're going to need to discover the survival mech. Dude, I thought some of those kids were going to die. On the final match day, Salford against Notts County, there were small British children turning colors that I'd never seen before. Because they don't know how to go to a sporting event in that kind of heat either. They've never done it. My dad had season tickets to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the sunny side. We were playing home 1 p.m. kickoffs in August in Florida. There are certain things that you've got to do. For one, they're all taking their shirts off. Why? So I have so many takes on this. That's the worst thing you can do. That's biohacking a full body sunburn, dog. Like the people that live in the Sahara Desert, are they shirtless or are they wearing a bunch of clothes? Like, if you're in direct sunlight for hours, you want the shirt. You want long sleeves, dog. Because that, like, look, I'm just saying, everybody started taking off their shirts. The little kids are taking off their shirts. And I mean, they're like sunbeams, you know? Shirtless in the shade, 100%. You want you want a long sleeve linen shirt if it's really hot and sunny outside. The other thing, you got to soak a towel in cold water. This is another reason to do the cold water. Like growing up at these the Bucks games at 1 p.m., sunny side of the stadium, you go and you get two waters. You take one water and you pour it like all over yourself and then on a towel, which you wrap around your neck, and you drink the other one. And you do that like every 20 minutes. Yeah, you do what I did during the marathon. You pour it in your hat and put it on the top of your head. Like they all have bucket hats and stuff. You pour the cold water in the bucket hat and then pop it on the top of your head, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting because I grew up in a very like hot fan culture. Like Tampa Bay Buccaneers, those are some of the hottest games that you can get. Playing 1 p.m. August, September. Whew. Why not play the game later when it's cooler? They can't because it's like they want to give them time to be able to travel home. That's why England prefers to like play games during the day if they can help it. Because the like away, you know, the travel culture is such a big thing, especially with playoff finals at Wembley. Everybody's traveling in and they're usually not staying. They usually just go home eventually. How long have I been a football fan? I mean, I played soccer basically my entire life. I think the fandom of the sport in the rest of the world and like learning about how it worked in the rest of the world probably started that journey when I was like 10. Didn't you nearly freeze in the winter in New York? It was a really cold. I've lived in New York for like 4 years. Oh, there's no TTS on this screen. There's no TTS on this screen, but I appreciate it, brother. I'm good and I'm feeling all right. Yeah, this was a really cold winter. This is probably the coldest winter that we've had since I moved to New York. It was really cold. Yeah, but no, England just is a cold weather fan culture, and watching them attempt to deal with the heat was interesting because I'm like, oh, don't do that. You know? Yeah. Oh, sorry. The other option for England, right, is that the Gulf Stream stops, which is possible, right? It is possible for the Gulf Stream to just stop. If the Gulf Stream stops, Europe's going full northern Canada. So that's fun. So that's fun. The nice little ice age, you know. Yeah, if the Gulf Stream stops, Europe is like, if you ever look at the latitudes and like how cold other things are at that latitude, England's toast, dude. The cheeky little ice age. Cheeky little ice age. All right, thank you guys for all the subs. Hepler, thank you for the 46 months. Tarvin, thank you for the 37 months. You absolute dog. Eternal Optimist, thank you for the 40 months. Zarelli, thank you for the 60 months. Dude, that's 5 years. 5 years for Zarelli. Chenry, thank you so much for the 32 months. A friend of mine was recently fired from his job as a taxi driver. Turns out people don't like it when taxi drivers go the extra mile for them. That's terrible. B minus. Dan Kim, thank you for the 40 months, my dude. Salute to you. Melilla till we die. Hell yes. DJ Velen. Yeg Air Jvelen. Schmieber, thank you for the 30 months. I never let my children watch the orchestra. There's too much sax and violins. It's terrible. B plus. Socialist League, brother, thank you so much for the prime. Or should I say comrade? Monza, thank you so much for the 3 months. Good evening, Zealand. Did we see Villa's new kit in launch? I actually have not, but congratulations to Villa for winning the Europa League. Yeah, we watched that one. And congratulations to Crystal Palace for winning the Conference League. We call that one the Premier League Invitational. Flinny, thank you for the 17 months. Today my son asked, can I have a bookmark? I'm upset. He's 11 years old and doesn't know my name is Dave. I've heard that one too many times, Flinny. It's a good one, but I've heard it too many times. Sweaty, thank you so much for the 8 months, my dude. Can confirm the infrastructure of the UK does attempt to gently boil us alive each year. It's true. Vladimir, thank you for the 75 months. The Dutch will win the World Cup. Hey, you got a better chance than we do. Big Red Pete, thank you for the 33 months. I recently lost my job as an airport taxi driver. Second taxi joke here. Turns out clients don't like it when you go the extra mile for... Oh, no. Pete, it's the same joke that happened a few minutes earlier. Pete! KTD, thank you for the 15 months. Love the UK weather slander. I'm slandering the reaction to the weather. The weather is what it is, you know. Lene, thank you so much for the 6 months. 2/3 on our way to that bebe. True, you're showing. Young, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Hank, thank you so much for the 28 months. Goodbye, YouTube, and hello, Twitch. For 2 days at least. Wow, a migration. Motzi, thank you so much for the 2 years, my dude. Mark, thank you so much for the 2 months as well. Thoughts on Gordon to Barca? Wait, maybe Julian Alvarez? I mean... Anthony Gordon to Barcelona is probably just going to take Rashford's spot in the rotation. If they're saying they don't want to like keep Rashford, I think they should have kept Rashford. I mean, I think Rashford's price was less expensive than Gordon. Tom, and thank you for the 3 months. Fun seeing the Celtic vid you put out. At least I just finished a database where all the highest 162 UK rep teams are in the English pyramid. Also has all the youth teams and leagues in there. That's pretty sick, Tom. Kick that around the Discord. DP, thank you for the 23 months. 1 month away for every 1 month for every failed wing you have at Melilla. Wow. Devore, thank you for the 7 months. Dave Vico, thank you for the 7 months. Scientists recently discovered a new species that's 99 parts human and 1 part horse. They've named it the percentar. Mats, I appreciate the love, dude. A percentar. A minus. A minus. That's really rough, but it's a quality dad joke. Bagpuss, my dude. Thank you for the 64 months. So my wife caught me standing in the bathroom, scales sucking in my stomach. She laughed. Ha, that's not going to help. I replied, sure it does. It's the only way I can see the numbers. Wow, that was another good one. That right there is another quality dad joke. It's not frequent enough for the money to spend ridiculous amount. I'm not even talking, dude. I'm not even talking about the country of the UK spending money to deal with it. I'm talking about people figuring out ways to deal with it. The people don't deal with it that well. Air conditioning is not something that the country is like, yeah, we need to install air conditioning pipes under the streets. Like, you just buy it. And those window units are not that expensive. Like, even for a damn hotel. At the hotels, they just don't install it. There is not a single hotel in the United States without really functional air conditioning, and the majority of the hotels I stay in Europe have none. None. Mage, thank you for the 28 months. Stormtrooper aiming, my dude. It was a pleasure meeting you. I know that's what you're going to mention. It was a pleasure meeting you at Box Park for Whole City. You'll be pleased to know my wife got her bag after you tried to steal. I didn't try and steal it. Bet you didn't think you'd find someone with a bigger head than you. What I think at the end of the game, I mean, I was partying with the dudes in my corner of the stand. I was celebrating. It was a magic day for Whole City, the team that nobody gave literally any chance to go up. Numbastic, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Brooklyn, thank you for the 19 months. What do you call an owl with adamantium claws? Hugh Jackman. I don't know what adamantium is, unfortunately. But Hugh Jackman, adamantium would be, that's Wolverine, isn't it? Probably a way to simplify that joke. I'll give it a C+. Roadrunner, thank you for the 45 months. Thanks for all the vids, Missing the History podcast. It'd be bespoke for sure if you could do it. Just started my first lower league England save. Pray for me. You got it, brother. AC is very expensive to run in a UK home, which a lot of people simply can't afford. Buy a fan! Nobody owns fans either. It's like you want to suffer. Buy a box fan, bro. Everyone has a fan? They don't. Box fans. My college dorm actually didn't have AC. It was the last time I lived without AC in the United States. I had 6 box fans. Fans in this heat's like being side on. Well, if it's anything like your water cups, it's like some tiny little piddle. You need a box fan, you know? But yeah, AC is very, very expensive to run in homes in the UK. Is that just like energy prices or something? I don't know. Would that be it? Or is there some sort of tax on air conditioning? Just log on to OnlyFans, buy some fans. They released the World Cup mod on FM. Yes, we're probably going to play it in a couple days. I just haven't played Melilla in a while, so I wanted to play Melilla today. Then why is a fan 200 euros? I feel like air conditioning would be 200 euros. I don't know, man. Baffled. Because that was legit heat. That was like a solid Tampa day worth of heat that they were getting. AC is 10x apparently. Aircon installation's £1,000 minimum per room. For a window unit? I'm not talking about like getting like central AC, dude. That's obviously really expensive, but like a window unit. It's how everybody in New York lives. If you ever go to New York City, you just look up. You just see window units. in every window. We installed AC, then we'd have nothing to complain about. That's true. That's important to consider. Window units don't work with European windows. So what? So the guy that's going to end up the next billionaire is the guy that figures out how to make an adaptable window unit? All right. You want me to give you a little redneck engineering tip? Take a big thing of cardboard, okay? You got one of them weird, like, half crescent moon windows. Put the window unit in the bottom. Cut the cardboard out to the shape of the rest of the window and tape it. People do that in New York all the time. Because there's a lot of old buildings in New York, too, with funky windows. You just cut out, like, a little piece of plastic or cardboard and just tape it in there. Take it out in the winter. But you put it up in the summer. How's that supposed to work? With a window here, they open inside completely. They open in. As long as it opens, you just open it, whatever direction it opens, put the window unit at the bottom or the top or the middle, wherever the hell your weird window allows a square to be installed, and then you just cover the rest of it. Dude said we have pubs 100 years older than your country, and you still haven't figured out how to properly cool them down. Whose fault is that? Also, if I could throw a little rage bait out there, the United States is an older country than Germany, Italy. Shall I continue? Welcome back into UD Melilla chat. Are you guys ready to rock and roll today? It's not, you know what? It's not, here, can I try something, chat? You guys gonna give me a minute to try something? I want to show you. I want to show you something, okay? I want to see if I can show you something. Hold on. This might work. It might not work. I'm gone! I'm much prettier now. Ever do a walking tour of the city in the U.S.? So come to New York sometimes, dude. Like, actually, got some actually really great walking tours, like low-key. Also, Boston has a really good one. And Charleston, South Carolina has a really good one as well. Just, you know, throwing that one out there. All right, how am I going to do this? I don't really... Oh, Jesus, I dropped it. Looks like it's caught on something. I have this new technology. I want to see if I can get it to work. All right, I did just drop it, though. All right, it's on. Can I connect it? I mean, it's plugged in. It should just be connected right now. But it's not. Let me see. Add device.
42 months baby. How was Blighty?
How was what? How was Blighty? I don't know. Come on. Let me connect. Let me connect. Connect! How's your UI so smooth? I flirt when nobody's looking. I just flirt with it. Whisper sweet nothings in its ear and it'll work. I am going to try international management at some point, 100%. Aces, thank you for the 34 months, by the way, my dude. All right, it says it's searching, like Bluetooth-wise. Whatever. I was going to try and set this up off stream, but I was like, if this was really easy and I was able to figure it out, then I would just do that now. Come on. I mean, and look at that. The blue light is flashing. How are we not discovering? How? What's up, Buzz? Yeah. I mean, look, there is what I was going to show you is the funniest part of this conversation is that I have an in-unit, or I have a, like, in-window air conditioning unit plugged in directly behind my streaming monitor. Like, literally, from my hand right here, about 1 meter away from the tips of my fingers is an AC unit in the window. There is a window right there. Which I just thought was like, yeah. Easy. Chuck Ye, thank you for the 52 months. What's up, dude? Meister, thank you for the 8 months. 1 month away from your own Twitch child. Congratulations. D-Knock, thank you for the 38 months. Howdy, y'all. I'm a tired dad. Thank you for the 49 months. I have this crazy idea for an FM27 save where I'm taking an ancestry test and I choose my club closest to my earliest family origin. Pretty excited. That will be sick, actually. Looking forward to the half century next month, my dude. Etlin, thank you for the 55 months. So I don't play soccer, but I enjoy the sport. I'm just doing it for kicks. Kumquat, thank you for the 42 months. Blighty. Payday, thank you for the 3 months as well. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Yeah, but I had a good time at the playoffs. The Heat conversation aside, I had a really good time at the playoffs. All the fans that I hung out with were super great. Congratulations to Bolton, to Knott's, and particularly to my dog's whole city. Are you using metric units? Figured I'd translate it ahead of time instead of saying 2 feet away, and then people be like, what's that? Yeah, Bolton in the championship. Notts County up to League One. No, we didn't visit Hull. We were just at Wembley every day. We were just at Wembley every day. It was a lot of fun. All right, chat, we have the rest of this January transfer window, which is somehow never ending despite a huge 5-1 win over Anderlecht. We have been knocked out in the league stage of the Champions League, finishing behind Atalanta on goal difference. Let's do the real name fix real quick. Let's get the real name fix in. Before we start it off today, go outside and do what you like. Dude, I finally extricated my games from OneDrive and I feel so much better. Can I just say, I feel so much better. What is it? 86? I'm in the wrong folder. Is it data? No. I want to remember it. I don't want to look it up. I should know it. Nah, that's not it. That doesn't feel right. This is for like the match day changes. I'm in the. I went to the. Maybe it's. We go back. No, it's that. That was right. And then 26. It's not addressable links. That doesn't make any sense. It's not that either. That doesn't. That's not ringing any bells. It's not plugins. It's not that other weird data thing. Game simulation doesn't feel right. Where is it? Shared. It's in shared. Ha! I knew it. I knew it the whole time. All right, I still don't know. I still don't remember what to delete, so that's always the great mystery of all time. All right, go into the INC and all subfolder and delete. I think I've deleted all the things that I needed to delete, yeah. So I've already done it for 2620. What other ones do I have to do it for? No, it's not in Document Sports Interactive for the real name fix. This is like intense behind the scenes stuff right now. I have to do it for 26 as well. All right. ACC Inter unlicensed, AC Milan unlicensed 24 online. I love how it's all named 24 as well. Like they didn't even have the time to go in and change this stuff. Not a good sign. Okay, men, Atlanta, see you later. Unbespoke bespokeness. All right, go back 2 folders, go into EDT, go into permanent, delete the fake edit folder. Go back 2 folders, go to DBC, go to permanent, delete 7 folders. Forbidden names, DBC. Japan, fake DBC. Japan, unlicensed random names. J-League, non-player. Licensing 26. Kick that out. Go into language and delete both folders in language. All right, now we've done it for 26 and 26.2. Do I have to do it for any other layers or no? I've already done it on 26.2 and 2600. Do I have to do it on any other levels or no? Should be good now? Okay. Because I did it on 26.2, but what always gets me is like what old ones I have to do. Okay. Should be Gucci main now. Bless. Let's ride. Andale vamos! No. I have to redo it because I'm on a new computer. And I didn't like fully redo it in the right way on my new computer. There is not a new update that is causing this. Well, this loads up, I gotta go to the bathroom. And then it's game time. UD Melilla freaking finally! Oh, I've been waiting to play some UD Melilla for a very long time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get after it. Let's get after it. Love from New Zealand, Kia kaha, brother. Look at the chair not going over its wage budget. It's trying to be smart, you know. So Danny Avonde is out 11 days to 3 weeks with a sprained ankle. We're coming off absolutely smoking Anderlecht, but it wasn't enough. We're screwed there. We've got, you know, Copa del Rey quarterfinal coming up. Barcelona, Barcaluni at home. Without Danny Avonde, which is just ideal. Absolute dream situation for us. We got some pretty nasty fixture congestion up to mid-February there. That's going to suck. You see Noble Mendy came on as a sub against Palace yesterday? Dude, how did I miss that? I literally had that game on and missed that. That's incredible. I didn't know that he was playing there. That makes me very happy. All right, transfer activity. We have offered Hassan Shafei, and we are waiting to confirm Jans Kjaer. We are waiting to confirm Jans Kjaer. I think we decided that we weren't going to do that. We're loaning out Tomoyuki Shigehiro. We're working on the old sell to buys for Salvatore Romani. Would need to play 10 matches to trigger the transfer. And we're also loaning out Jaime Gutierrez for the rest of the season just to get him regular playing time because of concerns around the wage budget, which we are once again, and this seems to be a classic January tradition, running right up against. So I think our plan was to dump Jaime Gutierrez. And that gets us under. Is that guy able to be a decent center back yet? No, he still hasn't learned it, which freaking sucks. We really want him to learn it, but he has not. I'm actually not. The issue I'm running into right now is not non-EU spots. It's literally just the the squad salary, thing that's being imposed upon us is the issue. What is this new bespoke? The screen's blank for a second before the attributes come up. Really enjoying that. That's a new one. Salvialva, bro, there is no chance of being able to our Januaries are just cooked because our transfer window is messed up. It ends on the 27th. Like, our Januaries are just cooked. So we have Pargueñas, Shigehiro, Salvatore Roman, and Jaime Gutierrez. I feel I'm missing, like, visually missing those guys. I am the tutorial. Showing me a damn tutorial. Really? Really? Shige! Oh, we back? Oh, we back, Accelerator. Oh, we back. Oh, Kenneth Gonzalez. Already got the transfer of Jovica Illich planned. Are they going to stay up? Yes! They're in 10th. I'm going to make like $1.5 million from that as well. Let's go! Oh, let's go! Oh, the Premier League, my absolute money factory. Watch them still get relegated, and I'm going to lose $2 million from that. Would love that. Don't leave us again. Twitch is a scary place, and then I have to watch FIFA streamers. True, I don't know if I'd wish that upon my worst enemy. 4-4 flipping 2. Thank you for the 32 months, man. Hell yeah. Kingstopher, thank you for the 12 or the 8 months. Hell yeah, brother. 3rd trimester. I mean, you're crowning, basically. Double T, thank you for the 4 months. We talked about that the U.S. flag and FM is wrong. Wait, is it Liberia? Colseam, thank you for the 18 months, dude. I appreciate it. I mean, that's just like kind of a badge from the logo pack, I think. Just a repeat of the Forest. Dude, that Nottingham Forest relegation that cost me $15 million or whatever it was. I think it ended up costing me $28 million, actually. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We just don't have a lot of room to maneuver the squad. Wasn't it 40? No, because we ended up selling him for like, what was it, 22.5 million? But I think we would have gotten 50. What's your best nation for Wonder Kids? I mean, Japan's a really good one nowadays. Japan's a sensational one. Colombia's like the old fertile stomping ground for me. But we have a pretty strict non-EU limit, even though we get 2 years to kind of get everybody. All right, I'm gonna hit continue. Let's see what messages or whatever else comes across. Because yeah, our transfer deadline day for some ungodly reason is the 26th of January. It makes no sense at all.
I used to work at a retail store as a mannequin. I held the position for a while.
How have you not won a World Cup? I don't know. I've managed a World Cup as Ghana. I've managed a World Cup as England. I've managed a World Cup as the United States. I've managed a World Cup as Brazil. And I've managed a World Cup as Curacao a really long time ago. So I've only been to 5 World Cups as a manager in my entire FM history. England and Brazil are really the only 2 shots I ever had to win it, realistically. And I just didn't. Austria. I went with Austria. And the Floridsdorfer save. Nexus, though, thank you for the 57 months. I used to work retail as a mannequin. I held the position for a while. It's terrible. Terrible, B. Alaris, thank you for the 89 months also. We have a real OG in the chat. We have a real OG in the chat. 89 months. You might be the first person to get to 100. You might be the first person. He has no interest. That's his release clause is 72. He has no interest, Chad. He's not even interested. He's not even interested. I'm not worried. He's not even interested. Who's this club? It's a professional club willing to give him that playing time. Like, okay. Yazir Mahdi, he's playing B team. The only reason we're over with our previous registration is because of that stupid salary escalator that hit for Javier. All right, we got to get rid of Jaime. But that's that's the squad list we're looking at right now. Hey, tomorrow. This Hapsalo guy, I was really hoping would show like crazy improvement with our facilities and everything. Regular second division playing time with fantastic facilities. He's showing basically nothing. And that really sucks. Because he was supposed to be better. He was supposed to be more. Do 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 do. Does my max salary ever go up on the B team? I would assume that it does, but I don't know at what clip it does. I would assume that it does. Wow. Nice, dude. Nice. And Yanez's contract's got to be huge. When did we go so far over on the B team? Like, we got the B team under it last time. Why is it not under it this time? I don't get that. What's Grievin on? 600? Wants a new contract. Brother, you probably shouldn't have signed that old contract if you wanted to get out of it so quickly. That's just some advice. You can have that one for free. You can have that one for free, man. All right. We'll loan Peterson and Yanez. I just surprised. Like, I thought those guys were playing in the B team this past round of matches. I don't know. All right, they've got an offer in for Ruben Gerardo, chat. We've got to just, we got to stay aware. We got to stay on our toes here. Hello. What's up, Quabs? What's up, 4546? Pupil, thank you for the 4 months. Dano, thank you for the 4 months. Coliseum, thank you for the 18 months. Vowo, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Now, I'm not talking about the Roman situation today. I think we got a good take on the Roman situation. We're gonna be fine. Intermediaries couldn't find offers for Roman. I mean, we've got offered. All right, chat, we got a loan offer for Alejandro Pargueñas. This probably leads to us selling him in the offseason. I'll make a parting comment like, hey, you're going to go the opportunity to go play regularly. I feel like you're not playing regularly enough for us, so go have fun at Granada. Tomoyuki Shigehiro has rejected the loan that we have constructed for him. I don't know why. It has given us no information as to why he would do that, but he does need to go out on loan. Or else we're in trouble. All right, Enrique Medrano is set for his loan move. Jaime Gutierrez is set for his loan move. Great development opportunity. Can we just restart today? Can we just roll it back to when I woke up in my bed this morning, dude? I mean, what are we doing? Really? He rejected both loan to buys? Really? I see Bundesliga in there. I mean, Championship might not be a bad move, but I think Bundesliga could be smart. But Championship puts him on that Premier League radar. That puts him on the big Prem radar. Schalke and Dusseldorf, let me guess, those are both squad player? Yeah. All right. Well, the Eredivisie teams, no. Portuguese top league team, no. No, definitely not. Ligue 1, I don't think there's any compelling argument for me to want to send him to Antwerp or Eupen. So we're going to reject that one as well. We're going to accept all 4 of those offers and see like can either go to France and be a regular starter. Assuming Love's Ligue 1, right? Yeah, they're 14th in Ligue 1. Be a nice place for him to go. Okay. Salvatore Roman, you've rejected contract negotiations with Paris and Valladolid on loan to buy deals. Dog. That's a problem. That is a problem. Salvatore Roman is going to be a problem to move. We did not get the Iranian striker. Shafei has signed with Benfica. Well, good luck, man. You aren't going to do anything there. You're going to rot at the end of their bench. I've seen what they do to their wonder kids. You're going to rot at the end of their bench. You're going to rot at the end of their bench. Really, no loan offers for Jose Yanez? Are we just going to let him sit on my bench for 6 months and get Spanish nationality? I'm not talking about signing Hassan. I wasn't going to get Hassan Shafei. I tried to get Hassan Shafei. I didn't get Hassan Shafei. We just need to find a place for freaking Shigehiro to go play. All right? Anywhere we can go. I'll accept all 3. I just want you to go play somewhere, dude. I want you to Plymouth, Paris, NEC. You got to go play somewhere. Okay, we got offers. We got offers for Roman. Again, that's great news. I hope that they're the offers that we with fees. They are. The fees are lower. They're now what we wanted. All right, let me check leagues. 3 Serie A's in La Liga. Okay, they're all broke. I need Bundesliga. I need Premier League. He isn't interested in talking to you. Is he? Are you interested in talking to any of these people? Preliminary talks with Cremonese. Racing de Santander is apparently most intriguing to him. Okay, so I think these 2 are better. Let's see how high we can get Racing Santander then. Oh my god, it's installments? Oh, he wants like the most broke club here! You're gonna pay me $5 million. All right, stop this. Stop this. You're paying 30% of his wage. That's fine. I want to negotiate with, like, the money. Stop messing around with that. All right, his monthly fee is going to be $200,000. We're going to lock this so that you can't move. Like, I don't want to negotiate on a sliding scale here. You pay me $1 million even if he gets hurt. All right? We're going to get rid of this stupid thing, too. I'm not going to lock it just in case they're going to get mad. All right? $27.5 million. Thank you. Let's skip all the nonsense and get a deal here. That's a good deal. $27.5 million for Salvatore Roman if he plays 5 matches over the course of the rest of the season. We get another $1 million on top of that from the loan fee. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Goodness gracious. They're paying me, what is this? You're paying me friggin' $10 million in loan fees? Why? I'll just take $1 million if he gets hurt right away. Come on. I'm just trying to get a couple of deals so that he can't say no. That's all right. We already got the most important one, which is racing. Yupin he doesn't want to go to, and Cremonese he doesn't want to go to. Okay. Torino. We got to negotiate a new one for Torino. We'll lock all of this and then negotiate pure transfer fee. I just want to get him a couple of options. Not bad. Okay. Come on. I'll put these at 0. Look, I'm sorry. That you can't move off that. Lecce, I don't think they have the money. So he said he wanted to go to Racing de Santander. What? Well, I didn't accept the offer from Torino. What are we even talking about, man? Wasn't close to our valuation of you, which his valuation of himself is $45 million. Think we're fine. Okay. How's this transfer window affect your plans? I don't know. Racing de Santander has to finalize this deal very quickly. They have to finalize this deal like super quick. Was it signing Ville Yahunen? I don't know. Doesn't look like Yanez is going to be able to find any loan. I don't think this guy wants to play anywhere. All right, let's see if we can get this Gerardo deal done, dude. Or Roman. That was the one that you wanted. It's nothing. It's nothing. That doesn't make any sense. That's literally the one that he wanted. That's the offer that he wanted. It's the offer he wanted, and I got it for him. What are we doing? Ruben, what is he asking for? What is Ruben Gerardo asking for right now? All right, well, we're not going to be able to get a Spanish one, and I'm just convinced that Roman's going to say no to all of this. It's Valladolid. He was upset that I didn't take the Torino offer. It said that he didn't even like the Torino offer. They negotiated. That's not a negotiation. Look, you gotta 26. Let's go. He plays 5 matches, you 26. He doesn't want Valladolid, dude. He doesn't want Valladolid. But Valladolid's the offer that we would want him to take. Like, that's 30 mil easily for Valladolid. But yeah, and then Yupin, he's like, these guys aren't going to be able to pay for me. Which is fair. They're not. Okay, I'm just going to reject this. Yupin keeps trying to make it happen. All right, he's negotiating with Torino and Valladolid. He's going to reject them immediately. He's going to accept one. He's going to accept one. He's going to accept one. One's going to get accepted. Have some faith. My God, he signed with Torino. He's taken, we get 26 million for Salvatore Roman from Torino if he plays 5 matches. Even though it said he didn't want Torino, apparently the one that he wanted was frigging Torino. So, 26 million after 5 matches for Salvatore Roman, which is a good deal considering he wants a ton of money and we signed him for a little over 8 million. He gave us 1 good year and then was absolute trash after that. So, I'm going to take that deal and we're just going to move Salvatore Roman on because he's very quickly become an albatross on the budget sheet. And obviously he's not an easy guy to negotiate with, so I'm just going to go ahead and take it. Hope everybody's cool with that. He has the rest of the season to play 5 matches with Torino. And he's headed back to Italy for a big money move. All right. We are not going to do this. And I have a really wild, I have a feeling I'm going to do it. Wait. I need some locking in music. I need music that's going to let me lock in. Hold on. Come on. Where's some good locking in music? Let me cook. Let me think. I got to pace for a second. All right. Here's the fun part about our transfer window. This is forced through by the deadline day, and we will not be able to register this guy because I don't have 2.3 million worth of room in my budget right now. But once he's not registered, he will certainly be interested in a loan, and we will be able to loan him out because the deadline day doesn't hit for everybody else until like 5 days from now. So we basically sign him, find him a loan for the rest of this season. Just a couple months. And then he joins our team as a prospective player for hopefully the rest of time. Yeah, I'd already removed Ramon. So that doesn't free up a lot of room. Okay, thank you. I appreciated this lock-in music. I did. Oh, wait. I just accidentally removed the entire thing I was listening to. I hate it when I do that. There we go. Okay, I got to fix it. Got it. Now, we can't negotiate a loan back in after the fact. If we could, we would. But the transfer deal's already been finalized. We would have loved, it would have been great hindsight to hit him with the loan back. And 25 million is a lot of money. It's basically like we're swapping Salvatore Ramon for Jens Kjaer. Let me just let me just yeah, let me just, you know. What's going on in that brain of yours? I'm doing the numbers on like all the talented wingers we have because I think the issue in this situation is that if I sign Jens Kjær, right, you have to factor in the minutes he's going to be able to get relative to all of the other players that we have that play these strong wing positions, right? That Gerardo might be gone now. I'd be surprised if Gerardo took that. I'd be really surprised if Gerardo took that move to Napoli. If he does, obviously, you know, we obviously have a lot of other guys who can play that position, but Gerardo's a real difference maker for us. Well, I mean, okay. Jens Kjær is also because of his, he's shown improvement. We've been tracking him for like 2 years. We've known about him for a long time. He's gotten better while we've been tracking him. He's not some guy that's like not improving at all. But I think he's somebody that would probably need more playing time to aid his development because he is not like a real go-getter. He's got some uniquely good things. His technique is very high.
Forehead.
You can combine really high technique with really good, overall athleticism. He's got great burst with his agility, balance, and acceleration, plus some abnormally high strength, which makes him a real force in terms of having the ball and being able to keep the ball. His passing's obviously low, but the high technique kind of helps neutralize that a little bit. He's able to still execute pretty well, and he sees the field well. I think there's no issues with his approach to the game. He's already fairly consistent at 19. He turns 20 this summer. I mean, him and Mustapic would be the premier, and then you have that second cut that's like Javier, Boubacar Diatre of guys that would be important for us on the wing. I think we just need to be a little more aggressive with accepting offers we receive for talented wing players. We're obviously open to offers for Villalba, but because of his injury issues and the lack of reliability of him being able to play games. He's a guy that's going to require some faith, like over a couple of years. But I think the resale value is always there because he's clearly regarded incredibly highly. For the love of sweet Jesus, just sign him already. I think I'm going to. We're going to have to loan him out. But there you go. We've signed Jens Kjær for his release clause of $25.5 million. Jens Kjær has joined the team. His potential ability is held up. We do not have room in our budget to register him. We knew that when we signed him. So what we are going to do is list him for loan, and we are going to offer him out for loan for the rest of this season. He is not able to play for us legally speaking. He will not be happy about that. But it is what it is. Him and Yasir Mahdi. Ramon's loaned out. Gutierrez is loaned out. Illich loaned out. Shigehiro's still working on his loan. We can't register him because of money and foreign. I think we'll go ahead and register Ifeanyi Samuel. He'll be the last registration for the first team because with the injury to Cañete for at least a month and a half and the potential sale of Bangani Van Rooyen on the other deadline days, I think it is absolutely imperative that we have another left back available. And his wage is basically nothing, so he fits into that registration. So we'll pull him up and register him for the first team. Surprise registration of Ifeanyi Samuel. Now we wait, chat. Our transfer window is done. Our transfer window is done. Now we wait. We wait to see what Ruben Gerardo decides he wants to do. If he leaves, that obviously puts us in a bit of a lurch, but we would make a lot of money. We expect him to stay. We expect him to stay. That is our expectation. We will see if that expectation is met. And then obviously we got to keep an eye on Bangani Van Rooyen, who's been talking about maybe wanting to leave all year. We're going to close in on the other deadline days where maybe a team decides they need to make a splash move for Bangani, which, Hashemi does the business.
Welcome back from Wembley, Zed. When are you doing a stream where you win the World Cup with Curaçao?
So Majid Hashemi's balling out now? That's great. Scored a wonderful volley. His value's back up to 62 to 71 million. Don't worry, nobody's ever going to pay that. Nobody is ever going to pay that. We made 20 million on him. It's a hell of a lot more than we thought we were going to make for a little while. If somebody does pay that, I might just give up on everything, though, to be honest with you. Loan approach from Fleetwood. Hey, they're in the championship. Already accepted one championship offer for you, Seeley Peterson. You got to find somewhere to go. Considering we bought Gerardo for 11 million a year and a half ago, selling him for 72 million when we never expected him to be that type of guy that we were signing to kind of move for value, it would be financially a good deal. It would just be it would be sad to see him go. All right, not at the club. Beautiful. All right, so we have Aguirre, we have Otero, we have nobody. We have injury Armageddon. Ferreros, where are you? Get your butt up here. Otero, you're on the right. Ferreros, you're... Nope, Otero, you're over there. Frickin' Ferreros, so I want you in the middle. God, I have such a huge defense. His 20 jumping reach is going up, by the way. Facundo Aguirre's 20 jumping reach is going up. He has a higher 20 jumping reach. Get Rubio in the national team, bro. I don't think he's super far away. All right, Gerardo, I'm going to play him. I'm going to make him think about what he's... I'm going to make him think about what he's deciding.
What do you call a Brazilian Pirates song playing on the left side of the field? Samba.
Oh, in this world. Failed his fitness test. Got any center backs? Yes, we have Patricio Gonzalez, who's registered down there, and Hapsalo's literally too old to play for the affiliated club. That's insane. I have never even discovered that before, that Hapsalo is too old to play for the affiliated club. Impressive. Hard to do. Elkin Vera, you're bad. You're real bad. I have nobody on my team. Allegedly. Shall we? Kamal, shall we? Okay. We'll bring up Kamal, shall we? We are missing 5 players due to injury. Celta Vigo, first match of the day. Let's go, baby. First match of the day. Get a dub, get a dub, get a dub. Big if true, always true. Yo, Nick, thank you for the 22 months. My freaking dude. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 37 months. R, thank you for the 7 months. Riley Shima, massive 54 months out of you. Massive 54 months. Max, thank you for the 46 months. Pog, that's a lot. That's a big number. Heavy, thank you for the 20 months. Koro Kota, thank you so much for the prime. Henri, thank you for the 67 months. When am I doing a stream where I win the World Cup with Curacao? That would be fun. Chris, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Managed to avoid a sunburn somehow. Not Burke. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Enjoy your bacon, your emotes, and your access to the subsection of the Discord. Same to you, Kieran. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Stupid Clayman, thank you for the 17 months. What do you call a Brazilian pirate song playing on the left side of the field? Sambasar. I should sell Sambasar just because of that joke. I think that would be a reasonable reaction to that joke. To sell Sambasar outright. That would be reasonable, right? Are you posting a vlog about the Wembley games? Yeah, we're cooking up a video for it. Be a lot of fun. It's in the factory right now. It's in the factory. We're working on a video. Program similar name. Cess has been the MVP. Dude, I've really, really loved the way Cess has played this year. Very consistent, ton of minutes. So much better than I thought he was when he started for us. I mean, he spent the first year at the club playing striker for some reason. All right, first match of the stream. We got 17 matches left in the league season. And I'm expecting us to push our way back into those Champions League places. We are a perennial top 4 club. That's the way we got to operate. Very, very disappointing performance, obviously, in the Champions League. We have got to operate at a top 4 level. I think we can be there. Good. Good. Now we're good. All right, and we've got a fit Gianmarco Villalba, which is rare. So hopefully he can pop off with Gerardo playing what could be his last game. However unlikely that may be, it could be his last game. Thank you, Sessa. That was not a very good pass by Aguirre. All right, Van Rooyen. Villalba. Urbanic. Good. All right, now move, guys. Oh, good pass by Gerardo! Yuri Urbanic! With the assist from Ruben Gerardo, and it is a beautiful ball by the big Spaniard. Slipped it right through. And Urbanic just had to get his footwork right. Strike the ball cleanly. And we finally might have a forward at UD Melilla that is capable of delivering goals consistently. Oh, Gerardo. Got to be great if Yuri Urbanic just became a reliable forward. Wouldn't that be lovely? All right, great wall of Melilla. Stand tall. Any shot from there is a good shot. Well held by Pizarro. No funny business. Good news about the back three is it kind of nullifies the bad passing of center backs because there's like always a wide open dude somewhere they can just feed the ball to as long as they use their brain. All right. Going long. Well handled by Van Rooyen. Otero. Ooh, cheeky. Rubio. Academy kid to academy kid. Miguel Rubio. Urbanic, look at the patience! Oh, look at the gumption! A true goal scorer's goal for Yuri Urbanic. It's sensational for Yuri. 2 goals in 11 minutes. That's how you start right there, man. There you go. Take him. Oh, it's Urbanic! It's a road hat trick inside half an hour for Yuri Urbanic. Olskovsky's given it away, and he's paid dearly. On the road, Yuri Urbanic with the game of his life so far. It has taken him a bit of time to show what he's truly capable of in this team, but what a coming out party for Yuri Urbanic. They've been waiting for him. He's been with the club for over a year. And he's starting to kick on. Rubio. Gerardo. Urbanic! What am I feeding him? I don't know, but I need to feed it to him more. This is the Yuri Urbanic we always hoped we'd find. It just took him a little while. It happens sometimes. That's not very good from Otero. Okay. Yeah, I can work with that. Oh, he's flagrant. Wildly offside. Clear. Clearly offside. On boy Rubio. Miguel. Oh, goodness. Good composure from Otero. We can play out of that. I mean, they've gotten back very well. There is nothing open here. We're going to have to wait for our guys to get up. Van Rooyen. Oh, Villalba. Absolutely splitting them. Van Rooyen. Oh, it's Toronto! That was on. That was on. Don't give me that nonsense. Just a ball in the air anywhere near the goal. Ruben Gerardo's going to come flying in, dude. There you go. There you go. Just get that ball in the air anywhere near the goal, and Ruben Gerardo's going to smash it into the back of the net. Everybody knows it. Sub! Duran, come here. I want Marcos Perez to get some time. Also, well, get some match sharpness up for Villalba. Van Rooyen, come here. Sar. Go get him. We need to make sure our wingbacks are going to be fit and able to keep going here. That's it for now. There's Marcos Perez and Sambasar, please. We got a cup match coming up in a couple of days. We're going to want to make sure that we're fit for. I think we get Villalba and Gerardo at 65. Maybe Rubio for Gallardo. If we can keep like a really, the 4-goal advantage here. Oh, Sessa, what are we doing? Playing volleyball? A lot of time to do something else with that other than just smashing it forward. Nice, Rubio. Oh, this is their wonder kid. This is the unbelievable. Oh. This is the unbelievable wonder kid they have, Leo Versales, who wants to leave. Mbambo. And Javier, give Villalba. Look at Gallardo in for Rubio at 74. I really blame Rubio for this. He defended the hell out of that. Just gotta, our defense just got beat to the spot there. The great wall of Melilla with Otero, Aguirre, Ferreros. I'm gonna have to put him on wide center back, dude. He's leaking. Second bad giveaway for Otero. He's not. You don't have to be a good dribbler or a good passer to play that position, but you have to be you have to be smart enough to not give those balls away. And he's not playing that way. Gallardo. Go get Rubio. Go get him. Get him out of there. Is that Jonas Fjordtoft I see? It is, yeah. We sold him to Celta Vigo for what, 12 million back in the day? Probably a year ago. Or was it this past summer? They're putting the big Norwegian in central midfield now. Waste of his talents. Hey, where's Urbanic? I'm very happy with your performance tonight. Deserves some individual praise for Yuri Urbanic. All right. Barca drew with Valencia, and that we've moved up to 5th. Real Madrid is terrible this year. I don't know what's happening with them. Very, very happy with Yuri Urbanic. Now we've got Barca in 4 days at home, Copa del Rey quarterfinal. Mentoring group needs a little attention. Oh, I know what happened. I like it when I click that, it just makes you remake the mentoring group. That's my favorite part about the mentoring. One selected because I sorted. Oh, so true, dude. There you go. Really? Okay, well, we'll rebuild it. Hold on. Somebody that's not going to be able to influence that heavily. Dog, what? Every time I scroll, it wipes it off. Like, once I get to the bottom, it resets. Oh, no, okay. We're good? We're good. It's not that. Okay, Van Rooyen's decided he's happy to stay. That's a big decision. But Bongani Van Rooyen has decided he is now happy to stay, which is cool. We're going to have to hammer out a new contract for him this offseason or sell him anyways. We'll see. Certainly not going to give him a new contract now. I mean, I suppose I could. Because we've already completed our registration. We can just offer him a new contract. But we'll feel it out. We'll feel it out. I really like Bongani Van Rooyen, though. He can play both the wingback positions. He's got years of experience within the team. Oh, we're still continuing, I think. No? We're good? Okay. Roman shows his quality. 4 more appearances, man, and we get our money. 4 more appearances and we get our money. Man, this Gerardo situation, I think this deadline day, we might get a couple more offers for him. Yeah, you can offer him out. Offer him one and set it to start next season. No, I don't know if I want to keep him based off of the value. Okay. He isn't interested in speaking to Dortmund, apparently. He's not interested in speaking to Dortmund. They've also hit his release clause. We're on the 31st right now. I won't feel safe until like the 2nd, but decisions are coming. All right, where did Shigehiro decide to go? I was waiting for that. Plymouth? Is he going to get that work permit, or did he? Dude, Ander Ortega is never fit. I like him, but he has been hurt this entire year.
I started a band called 1023 Megabytes. We still
Concussion.
haven't gotten a gig.
He got a concussion. Oh no, have we reintroduced an old bug? Oh no, we've reintroduced an old bug, dude. Wow, great loan. Great loan for Jens. We were waiting on that and hoping that would hit, and we have received a great loan for Jens. He can go to Lyon and be a regular player. Shigehiro's approved for Plymouth. And we're still waiting on the Gerardo decision. It's February 1st here. Shigehiro's got his loan to the end of the season. He's headed to Plymouth. So hopefully playing in the championship, we get some Premier League suitors interested in Shigehiro. We get him on their map. That'll drive up his value. I think Shigehiro's got first team potential. We just, we got a few too many foreign players right now. Not a lot. Not like way too many. Just a few. Shigehiro, Roman, Gerardo, and we're waiting on Sile. Any day now, Sile Peterson. Any day now. Specifically today, actually. All right, Cup against Barcelona. The Cup quarterfinal. We could win some silverware here. We could win some silverware here. Barcelona has always been the more gettable of the two teams for us. But we are still we're now even more so struggling with the injuries. If you can't be right here, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Kjar's working on his loans. Sosa, Vonde, Kukurea. Where's Sarai? Cleared for 45 minutes of action. Nice. Kukurea failed his fitness test. Not available for the game today. All right. Otero, come here. None of that giving them the ball nonsense, okay? None of that giving them the ball nonsense. Rubio, Van Rooyen, Duran, Sessa, Gerardo, Villalba, Urbanic. Everybody's fit. Everybody's able to play. Yuri Urbanic is now our top goal scorer all year. Pizarro in goal. I mean, I care more about the cup almost more than the league now because we've never won a Copa del Rey. We've never been to the final of a Copa del Rey. We lost in penalties in the semis. Was that last year? Now we've got Barca in the quarters. Okay. I don't think we need to overthink this. I don't think we need to overthink what we're doing with our team at all. I think that's our team. We don't need to overthink it at all, dude. Zero overthinking at all. Okay, thank you so much to the tier 1, dude. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. Claus Vitz, thank you for the 3 months. Any decent RO player you'd sign for Melilla? Row? I don't know if you mean. I know what you mean. Tiki Press, thank you for the 3 months of the Prime. But now we're pretty far into the future, so I mean, it's not necessarily easy for us to lock in on somebody that exists at the start of the game and be like, that's a guy that we should sign. Last Striker, I appreciate the 18 or the 16 months. It's, I don't know, it's giving me 2 different ones. A while. Started a band called I started a band called 1023 Megabytes. We still haven't gotten a gig. Gotta add one more person to the band. I mean, I don't think it's like a fully full strength team. They have Lamine on the bench. But they do have Pedri and Gavi and Fermin and Ekatike and Balde and Hincapi and Kubarsi. We're coming off a nice win, though. That was a very good win against Celta Vigo that we had last time. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Copa del Rey anthem. It's the Copa del the Copa del You may be seated. Here we go, boys. Here we go. It's the quarterfinals of the Copa del Rey in North Africa. The Spanish exclave in North Africa, UD Melilla against Barcelona. They have never won the Copa del Rey, Melilla. And this would be a famous win to set them on their way after a heartbreaking defeat in the semi-finals of the Cup last season to Real Madrid. They have now reached a point in this competition where they are playing one of the giants again. This time it's Barcelona on the road. And it's a corner for UD Melilla. Urbanic. Gerardo! Much transfer speculation about Ruben Gerardo and where he might want to play. His release clause a tantalizing treat for some of the big clubs in Europe. But will he stay in Africa? That remains a question for now. He is still a Melilla player. Through to this cup match. Oh boy. Oh, he was off. 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 Offside. How? Oh, great ball! Urbanic is in! Oh my dude, where are our angles? Very long road back now. It's too... Ugh. Too loose, man. All right. One of the big boys. We got so many of them. Literally just so bad. Don't even show me that highlight. It's just going to make me mad. It's an incredible free kick chance. We get it near none of our actual big boys. Ferrero, Seguire, Gerardo, none of those guys. Sessa, they're all better in the air than Otero. We go to Otero at the edge of the box for some ungodly reason. No, I'm mad. We might be losing 2-0 to Barcelona, which is sometimes acceptable if they're playing really well. I think we're just playing terribly. And we've had a couple of decent looks. At Yuri Urbanic in on goal. He bricked it. There you go. Nice, Van Rooyen. Be forgiven for not even realizing Villalba was on the field in that first half. Didn't have a meaningful touch. Nice, Sessa. This is better. Look at the wing. Look at the wing. Look at the wing. Look at the wing. Durant's it. Yo, Dirty Denise, thank you for the $2.69 super chat. I have not signed Yuri Naitor. from Shakhtar. There's a couple better Brazilian wonder kids in FM on that team, actually. Gerardo, Duran, Sessa, back to Gerardo. He's in! I mean, it's impossible. If we could finish our obvious chances, we would be up 3-2. Great bit of passing, great work, great run, great physicality to get that defender in his back pocket and just get in on goal there. And he just blasts it into the I mean, good God, look at the XG! It's a matter of time, Barcelona. I'm telling you, it's a matter of time, all right? It is a matter of time. I missed the Yuri Nader joke. Yeah, you're right. I'm too busy crashing out. He's talking about peeing. I did read it. That one actually got me. Damn. Okay, Aguiar, go. Mbambo, go get Ruben. Javier, get Villalba. We're going to double wide forward with Aguiar. It's the most functional way for that to work. Sarai, go get Duran. And, yeah, that's it. 4 subs right now. Go. Oh, they brought in Lamine Yamal. That seems fair. You're up 2-0. Chill out. Sub. Sorry, get Rubio. Or no, sorry, just get Van Ryan. No. Yeah, we're not giving up yet. God, I brought in those 2 wingers and they've just instantly done poorly. I love that. Sorry, get Rubio. Move Van Ryan over. Just give the in-cutting look off the right side. Sar coming in on the left, who's had some decent games recently. All right, screw it. It's the cup. There's no argument that goal difference matters at all. We should at least try. All right, boyos, get a goal and this could be fun. We could go for a legendary comeback here. Aguiar. He has 19 first touch. He has... I mean, does Pizarro know he's allowed to move? Does my goalkeeper know he's allowed to move? It's like an act, with honesty here. Does he know that's allowed? Somebody should tell him. Nice touch. That looked like it might have been off. We won it on XG. We won it on XG. That's what really matters. They award the Copa del Rey on XG. Dominated them on XG. What an absolutely disgusting game. Dominated them. XG champions. XG champions. Beat them by over an entire goal on XG. Beat them by over an entire goal on XG. We are XG champions. That's all I care about. Give me my XG trophy. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting game. That was a gross game. Gross game.
XG champions, you'll never sing that.
Exactly. They won't, because they weren't. They won't sing that because they weren't. Ruben Gerardo has been sold to Napoli for $72 million. He has accepted the triggering of his release clause. He joins Napoli for, oh my God. I can't match that wage. Look at how much they're paying him. Dude, fair play. He said initially that he wasn't interested, but he gave them the chance to convince him, and you know what? They convinced him, and I cannot blame him for being convinced. He's taken the $72 million and the over $10 million per year, and he's headed over to Napoli to be, the all-important guy, to be Napoli's superstar. But my goodness, what a season. I mean, he obviously suffered a hip injury in preseason this year, which makes it even more amazing that we got $72 million for him. But, you know, he won the Golden Boot. He was the first ever Golden Boot winner in Melilla history with 24 goals and 18 assists. He had one of the great seasons in La Liga history for a guy not named Ronaldo or Messi. You know, we found him kicking around in the Greek league. And we unlocked what Ruben Gerardo could be. And we really missed him this year. Who's Kenyatte going to feed now? Well, you know, there's an open window. We have guys that have the ability to fill that window. It is an open window. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. 07. For one of the greatest players in the history of UD Melilla, even if it was a one-season flash in the pan, he dragged us into the Champions League last year. He put us in our club at a whole new level. And he has left for the greatest sale in the history of the club, $72 million. What a player. In our wildest dreams, we couldn't have imagined he'd be that good. And now he's over at Napoli. We'll see. We'll see what we're able to do without him. But Ruben Gerardo is left. Unfortunately, our squad registration has already been completed, so we are not able to add anybody to our registration. We are not able to add anybody to our registration in order to replace him. That's just how this works for us with this broken transfer window that we have in January. So, C.L.A. Peterson's on the move. We'll see you later. And then Jens Kjær, who's the guy that we would register in his place, is also gone. So, time to upgrade anything you can facility-wise. Yeah, true, I guess. But yeah, we'll double check that the registration isn't somehow fixed. No, it's closed. The registration is closed. So Jens Kjær does have to be loaned out until the end of the year. But we're making like $200,000 a month with Kjær going out. So we're going to make like $1 million just from loaning him out for this. Yeah, continue your development. Playing for Lyon is nothing to sneeze at. You'll get good experience, and then you'll be able to come in and play for us. All right. All right, that person was right, though. Let me go to the board, because we do have the improved youth facilities is finally opened up because our reputation's gotten high enough as a club. So we're going to put that ask in. Peterson and Kjær have their loans. We don't really have any albatrosses on the team, so that's good. Mahdi's got to stay. What? You're on loan, bro. I have no intention of letting you go, Jens. He's on loan already. If he doesn't notice, I won't say anything. If he doesn't notice, I won't say anything. Now we'd rather Speedway Bar continued to play with our B team and just be available. If he doesn't notice, it's not my problem. I have no intention of getting rid of Yin's care. That's the truth. It's just a wage budget limitation situation for us right now. We're doing a little Barcelona. We're lever pulling, you know. We rake in a record transfer income. Yeah, we did. We've received 181 million in transfer fees this year, plus a record fee of $72 million. Previous record fee was Ty Noonan for $30 million to Anderlecht. Ty Noonan spent time as my records. No! No! It's 1 to 3 days. 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 We're fine. It's 1 to 3 days. Crash out. Might be a little over the top. Kukureya's back in training. And we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We are totally fine. Totally fine. Alan Aquino's been put on the loan list. Really? Do. Let's put him on double intensity training to recover. You think that would help? I feel like that might help. Zian, you might want to check back the tapes. JLab said it looked like you could have registered a player after Gerardo left. No, it said registration closed. It said registrate. We opened the registration and it said registration closed. Well, now you want a new contract. Okay. Well, that's great. Because basically, I decide whether I'm going to sell him this summer or not right now. Because if I tell him he's not going to get a new contract, then I don't give him a new contract and he's upset. If I tell him I'm going to give him a new contract, then I re-sign him until, the end of days. I missed anything big? Yeah, we actually had something huge happen. Really don't like this guy's personality. He isn't expecting anything. Oh. Well, then I'm going to wait. I always overdo it in those situations. I just need to read more. He's not expecting anything from me. He's not confronted me about wanting a new contract. I've just been notified that he might want a new contract. Or no, that he does want a new contract, but it's not something that's upset him. I can just leave it. I don't need to do anything. Alrighty. We're sending Urbanic home. He's going to miss our match against Girona with a cold. Why? I have 60 million in the bank in February. There is no reason to reject this.
Presume it's been asked, but rough thoughts on the Usment selection as an American? Also, let's go Melilla.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate the Moggle. I appreciate the 20 months. Selection is, I think it's good overall. I would have taken Tessman instead of probably Joe Scally, and then I would have taken Luna over Zendejas. But I mean, overall, I think it's a pretty solid selection. I can't believe they aren't improving the youth facilities. We're such a youth, we're such an aggressive youth developing club as well. Like I just can't believe that we would do that. I can't believe it. Did we replace Arado? Long term, yes. Short term, no. All right, we got Girona. We have 16 league matches left this season. Champions League is a must. That's what we're playing for. Got to ball out and got to get ourselves in the Champions League. We're not far off it right now, fortunately, after our struggles early in the season. We have 2 matches in hand. He could have registered Jurado's replacement. Screenshot in the DMs. Is this max of 1 player allowed to be registered because I registered 24 people to begin with? Like, it'll still say that now. I don't know what to tell you guys. Chat, normally you guys are right. I'm right. Like, I can sign a free player and register them, but that's it. And they would have to sign for less than $1 million. He was talking about this, max 1 player can be registered, but the registration was closed. The only thing we can register once the registration closes in this league is free agents. I wish that there were, but the transfer window is just broken, Chad. It's just the way it is. The transfer window has been broken. I love having nobody on my team. Just kidding. We have plenty of players on our team. They're just not able to play. Any of them, ever. Sessa is also not available today. So Raul Sarai cleared for a balmy 45 minutes of action today. We love that. We love that. Danny Avande has now made it back into training. He's 4 days away. We're going to shift his individual training to injury rehab. Don't have Zaviro, have a Cote, just play there. That's what we're going to do. And Mbambo. I mean, now we don't have Gerardo, so we need Aguiar to play striker. We need Mbambo to play as the wide forward on the right. And Villalva on the left. And that's what our bench looks like. We have Yande, we have Javier, we have Palafox. We have Sarai, we have Sar, we have Cucurella, and then we have Sergio as our goalkeeper. And that is it. And then I think what I saw was that we don't have a lot of B team guys available, at least the good ones. Because the B team had a game very recently. What a bench! With the cold and the other stupid injuries and the fact that our B team is not available to send up any players today, this is about as watered down as you're ever going to catch our team. We're down to one midfielder. Like one normal rotation midfielder. Sarai's only cleared for 45 minutes. I'm not going to start Mbambo either. We really, really, really can't risk an injury here. I'm not going to start Mbambo. Oh, why did I do that, bro? I'm going to start Vialva can't play over there. So what we got to do is do the old move Aruski. The old move Aruski. You know the drill. You guys know the drill. The old move ski. Abel Yande. All right, Yande, Vialva, Aguiar, Duran, Havakote, Rubio, Van Royen, Otero, Ferreros, Aguirre. Cucurella is back. He's cleared for 45. Sarai's cleared for 45. This whole season, man. This whole season has been one rough ride after another. All right. This would be a fun one to win. We really don't have a whole lot of anything. You know, we've got enough kind of forward players on there, but our bench is pretty empty. You'd rather play Aguiar than Javier? Yes. At striker? Yes. I'd rather play Aguiar. I trust Aguiar. I have faith in Aguiar, and I want to give him that time. Javier's been a pleasant surprise with his explosion of development, but this is what we want to do right here. Got to get this out. Oh, my goodness. I thought they were going to call a handball or something because I couldn't believe how bad he missed. The Zambian Messi is getting the start today, though. Abel Yande. We've placed a lot of faith in terms of wage in Abel Yande's potential. Yeah, I'm missing Sessa, Sarai, and oh my. Pizarro, go get the ball! You're just, I mean, you're gonna get there, and then he just stops. That looked really offside. I'm just going to work under the assumption that it was. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Not nearly as offside as it should have been. Goodness gracious. What a absolutely terrible start to this game. from our entire team. I mean, the roster we put out there is not this bad. I guess it's just we played well. The scoreboard was terrible against Barcelona, but we played well. In our first match of the stream, we dominated Celta Vigo. So this is pretty rough. I'm going to have to lay into these guys. Let me go into my incredibly deep bench here. I mean, what are we doing today? Aguiar out for Palafox. Javier in for Villalba. Sarayan for Havacote. And let's move Otero into the middle and put Cucurella in. All right, 4 subs. Those are the 4 most embarrassing guys from the first half. All right, very happy to have Cucurella back at least. A player with his profile and steady hand is a bit of a help here. All right, and Sarai into the midfield instead of a pretty lost Zaviro Havacote. That was always going to be a bit of a throw of the dice just to give us at least 45 minutes, and it ended up being the at least. He's got to be off. No? Okay. Goodness. Sar! Get Van Rooyen. He's playing terribly. It's on a 6.2, and if our wingbacks are playing terribly, it's tough for us to do anything. Maybe he does something good now, in the nick of time. Javier, well collected by Javier. That wasn't easy. Bringing it back. Bongani Van Rooyen. Ay, ay, ay. Sub! Sar! Go get him, Samba. Go get him. That was not a good first match without Ruben Gerardo. Let me put it that way. We didn't even get him on XG. That was not a good first match without Ruben Gerardo. Oh, sweet. Tobogo and Como is now 5 appearances away from us getting 4.4 million from his transfer. That doesn't suck. He's made 15 Bundesliga appearances this... I mean, that's not fair. He's made 15 Bundesliga appearances, but he's played 8 times in the Europa League. He's already made 20... He's already made 20 appearances. They're just counting Bundesliga. Whatever, he'll hit that. It's still his first season with the club. Man, that was terrible. We got absolutely dog-walked in that game. Gabriel Ceballos has moved to Salzburg for 7 million. Kleber has moved. All right. I feel like we have some sort of scouting collection now of players we need to go through. So let's just go ahead and go through those now. Gimnasia, Esgrima. The hell is that? Yannick Bernard. 23 years old, Atlanta United. Augustine Francois. This little delay they've introduced before the attributes pop up is really sick. I like how they've added that in May. Gymnastics and fencing. Esgrima means fencing in Spanish. That's not even close to the word in English. What's that supposed to mean? Brian Tehran. Caesar Salad Sanchez. Diego Gomez. So, but focus for right wings to replace Gerardo. Nah, we have such a strong pipeline of wing players that even if they're not ready right now, we have enough guys that'll be ready and be able to do it. But I'm not giving up on that. Nikos Kourensis. Oh no, this is the guy I sold. Get the hell out of my face, man. I genuinely can't believe this loading bug. Has anybody else had this, or is this just me? Because this is like, you know, borderline gonna make me put my forehead through a window. Which is just how, I mean, that's how I like to spend my afternoons anyways, so it's not like a huge adjustment, but it is definitely a bit silly that that's popped up now. Dude said must be a big window. All right, Buster. Sell Van Rooyen and sign Leo Versailles. Leo Versailles is going to cost over $100 million, and I am very, very, very rarely in the business of spending that, especially when I'm in the financial position I'm in with this club, which is not like king of the world level yet, you know. Ross County's Evan Bell. I am stunned another Scottish team has not already picked this guy up. Probably because they're valuing him at 18 to 26 million. Not unfairly, just they're valuing him accurately, which is definitely a problem for some. Serencio Nunnally. Well, it's center back that does know how to pass the ball. I'll be damned if you see that regularly around here, but Andre Girard. Ayo. Is it just me, or am I not getting the same amount of information that I used to? Like, I'm not getting... Dude, why did any of this change in the international update? Why did it change? You're getting no, like you used to get a piece of information's like, why this like scouting finished or whatever, like why this person's ended up here, agent recommendation, they've been loan listed, it's not here anymore. It used to like give you a piece of information about why this player has ended up in your player recommendations. And now that's just not there. Yeah, this guy is good. He's also valued at 51 million, so it's not like Charleroi is going to get bullied off him. But no, he's really good. I'm going to move him to the yes list. Yeah, I don't get any. You filter it top right? Okay, but that's always been there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm talking about like it used to just tell you when the player pops up instead of not telling you, which feels a little bit funny. All right, we just found a 16-year-old player at Ali Tripoli in Libya who has really good potential. Unfortunately, he counts as a foreign player, as do all Libyans, or he counts as non-EU. Very rare for Africa, but for Libya, that is the truth. I'm going to sign him up if he wants to play for me at all. If not, we're just going to stick him on the yes list, and the moment that we can sign him, we'll sign him. But yeah, it now takes a second for the attribute page to load, and the ability to see why somebody has come into your recommended player section has been removed. All right, I'll just do it this way then. So Wonder Kids South Europe, Gift Nkosi. We already knew who Gift Nkosi was before he moved to Atlanta, I think. And Herman Konan of Inter. I think. All right, those are your South European Wonder Kids. Then highly recommended player, Eduardo Garcia. There's a right wing that they're flagging to be able to replace Ruben Gerardo. All right. Advice cards. Get out of here. I guess this is just the way we'll do it now. Agent offers. Players that have been offered by an agent for one reason or another. Samuel Mbangula. Samuel Suarez. See, but it doesn't even say, like, oh, he was transfer listed. Oh, he was... It's just gone. Scouting is like already in danger of being one of the most tedious things you can do in the game. And then they were like, yo, what if we just made it even more tedious? What if we just made it take even more time? I don't know. I've got no words for you. What African countries count as non-EU? Basically, all of them count as EU nations. You have to go into the rules page, and that can be a bit of a journey. But if you go into the rules page, you will find all the information that you're looking for. It'll send you to a couple of pages about Turkic nations, and like Uzbekistan counts as EU. And individual nations like Serbia, which count as EU. All that stuff. Hussein Lugmani. Somebody's going to pay $22 million for him, and it's not going to be me. But if for whatever reason I'm wrong, I want to have the opportunity to sign him. Elia Capriel. I'm assuming that he's been placed on. No, he's just been shopped to me just for the sake of shopping. Or is that into contract? Okay. Now we have 61 requested reports, guys that are either people that we sent our scout to get more follow-up information on or are already on our short lists. Josef Malinovsky. This dude's Holy Trinity is terrible, but he's really good at a lot of other stuff. He's a really interesting player. I have no idea what to do with that set of attributes. He could just be like a box-to-box midfield menace, basically. I think that's what that honestly might be the way to approach him. Alexander Vasiliev, 23-year-old Belarusian right wingback. I don't think so. Lucas Salon. Anchor midfielder. who's been loaned to Manchester United. No doubt they're trying to buy him. Francisco Gonzalez. Yeah, he's fine. Babacar Sal, this is the 20 jumping reach, high finishing striker. He's not really getting any better. Jesus Rodriguez, Ivan Angioni, Marky Mark, superstar at Racing de Santander. Henrik Stave, another center back that just absolutely hates passing the ball, literally ever. Christoph Putin. Guess what? He hates passing the ball, man. Stephen Tracy. Nico Roscher. God, he's not that tall or that athletic and can't pass the ball either. He's an all brains player. I'm not super high on all brains players. Got to be able to do something else, whether it's with the ball or without the ball somewhere. Something else has got to be in the bag. Dan Quintilla, Barcelona Athletic. 100 million. It's not even that good. Stefan Jovanovic. Also, don't really think he's that good. His value, he's so high. Gregoire Leclerc. Definitely just bona fide wonder kid. Fran Vialba. Hell of an athlete. Not much of a goal getter, but I think he's one of those guys where it's put him on the cheaper list. Oscar Maldonado. Leonardo Lorenzo. Argentine playing for Tigres in Mexico. That Argentina to Mexico pipeline is pretty strong. Slamet Hidayat is playing for Black Leopards in South Africa, the 21-year-old Indonesian defensive midfielder. He has not gotten any better, unfortunately for him. There was the very, 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 very small chance that he became decent. Tomasz Kazak, if he had 20 pace, maybe it'd be a different conversation, but he does not have 20 pace. He's valued at $9 million. His potential's pretty hard capped. Abdel Rahman Ibrahim. This guy was literally this good when he was 16, so incredible fall off from him. Gabe Japlasty. I think people have tried to bully me into signing him at various points. Luis Miguel Navas. Pretty similar player to Javier. Better at the Holy Trinity nonsense. So a lot of these guys that kind of get stuck at these other Spanish teams because they're asking for too much money for any other team to want to come in and pay. Iker Valencia. No, I'm good. A lot of better players around now. David Hall. Nicholas Sandoval. The 18-year-old, really short but talented Chilean center back. Known about him for a while. Bo Talon. Yeah, I don't think we need to follow Bo Talon anymore. Stefan Madinda and Kua. No. Ali Mahmoud. Paderborn. Blas Escobar. I think I had my eye on Blas for a little while. Wilfred Singo. I think he's on my maybe list. No, my yes list. Shouldn't be now. He's getting paid so much money, it's ridiculous. Maxi Molina. What's she got, Maxi? A guy from the middle of Europe doesn't count, but a guy from the middle of Africa does. Hey, I didn't make the La Liga rules. The dude from the Caribbean also counts, by the way. Caribbean nations are approved as EU qualifying. So if you get like a Jamaican, you're good. Viserion Sharbatsis. Yassin El Gamardi. Jimmy Duggan. What middle of Europe? Somebody say Kosovo? It'd be kind of weird if Kosovo wasn't. Because they have like a lot of individual, like the non-EU nations that aren't Turkic. Yeah, with the exception of Belarus and Russia, basically, I feel like they're all included. How were the playoffs? I mean, they were so cool. Definitely, it's a very cool. If you have the means and the time, right, it's a very cool trip idea to just be like, I'm going to go to all 3 playoffs. You know, you go with your friends or whatever. Like, it is a very, because it's just 3 very compact days of beer and drama, basically. Jimmy Blom. There you go. Frank Masuku. Zimbabwe. Kevin Mkuti. Waredu Kwasi Awua. It's actually perfectly fine. Who is this team? Cherkasy is a Ukrainian team. Okay. Jules Kinkela. Mohammed Habar. Interesting. He's like kind of sucks at defense, but he's a spine player. I don't like him. Roger Undoa. Tony Fernandez. This guy is Wonder Kid status, but he wants his initially agreed playing time, so he could be somebody that we want to keep an eye on. Brighton Matassa. Thibaut Walengbe. A 17-year-old midfielder for Central African Republic who, for some reason, somehow, is actually pretty good. Nice. All right, Farhad offer accepted. I'm expecting him to say no to this. Yeah. Not interested in contract talks. Well, I tried. So, I tried. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So sad from a Burrow fan. To be fair, you did get like 2 bites at it. I mean, I know Southampton cheated, but you did get like 2 bites at it, and you just got to experience losing in the playoffs twice in the same season, which obviously does, on the surface, suck massively. To just lose twice in the same season in the playoffs, and then you get and then you're in again, and then you've lost again. It's like wonderful. All right, it'd be really nice to win this. It would be really, really nice to win this. I think morale has taken a bit of a nosedive after the incident against Barcelona. Where's Sarai at? 75 minutes. Bless. Where's Sessa? He's got to be fit in some way. It was a very minor issue. Mbambo is cleared. So we're going to go back to this, and then Mbambo's going to play on the right. Villalba's going to play on the left. Okay, Aguirre, Ferreros, Otero. Yes. Rubio. Put Van Rooyen over there and then start Samba Sarr is really the only way we can get a healthy team out there for this. Cucurella is still only cleared for 45 minutes, so we'll just do an Otero-Cucurella swap out at halftime. We love a good halftime swap. Okay, at the very least, I have a bench. I have like an actual real bench. Evande failed his fitness test. Still in need of a center back from the B team. Gonzalez. And then in need of... I mean, technically, I'm not in need of a midfielder. So I'm starting Zaviro Havakote at midfield. But that did not go well. The last time we tried that, it did not go well at all. We're going to give Zubiaga. We're going to give Zubi a look. Give old Zubiaga a look. Let's give him the start. give Zubiaga's development a little juice. I feel like it hasn't been juiced. Him and Marcos Perez have a bright future. I think they're both first-team level, midfielders at some point for us. We're going to try and inspire him a little bit. He gets one game. Try and lower the pressure on the team as well. Tell him I have faith in him. Let's go, boys! Here we go! At Racing Club de Santander, it's UD Melilla, with Captain Kelvin Mbambo leading them out of the tunnel. A team that is limping its way back from rough winter injuries to try and charge at European places once again. UD Melilla, having lost its star in Ruben Gerardo, last year's Golden Boot winner, suffered a 2-0 defeat at home in their first match without him. We continue to have to start Pizarro, which is giving me, the heebie-jeebies, basically. I'm not liking it. Wait, Pedro Lopez is out there. What's up, man? ¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? Good? All right, man. Great to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Played 20 matches this year. He's averaging a 6.55, so I'm sure they're happy they got what they paid for there. That's UD Melilla Academy legend, Pedro Lopez. Sold him at the right time, it would seem. Struggling to find his groove at a new club. Is that the janitor? No, that is Raul Rojas. Where did we sell him? I thought we sold him to the Prim, maybe? Oh, great spot here. Villalba over the ball. The Great Wall of Melilla is in. Anytime this week, man. Wow, sick ball. Oh, this is wide open. Urbanic! It's Yuri Urbanic again! It wasn't the greatest delivery, but Mbambo's collected it masterfully. And the number 20 has laid it back for Yuri Urbanic. A bit fortunate with the deflection, but Racing Club has left that far too open for UD Melilla. And as they continue to try and overcome the injury struggles they've been faced with, this Melilla team would absolutely love 3 points away from home. All right, the Great Wall of Melilla's got to stay big defensively. They have 5 shots, but just 0.12 XG. That's good. We've got a well-executed set-piece play. We're going to go ahead and claim credit for that. That's exactly how I drew it up. We're going to claim credit for that and move on. Ooh, Subiaga. Good work, boys. Good work. Well done. Focus on that possession, but look, I'm happy. I think we defended and controlled the game way better than we have in the last 2. That's a big, big key to the way that we like to play. Making sure the game is played on our terms in terms of where on the field it's played. Gotta win these. The Great Wall of Melilla devours long balls. All at least 6'5". Villalba. Oh, he's got Urbanic. Good touch. Yuri Urbanic with 2 goals for UD Melilla. And what an emergence he's had here in February. Gianmarco Villalba. It was a little bit behind him, but he's able to get it out in front of him, pick his spot, and the check forward is starting to stack his goals. Yuri Urbanic. Yes, sir. Sar, bring it back. Gianmarco Villalba. Oh. We're there. Eating up those long balls. Oh, my goodness. It's all right. We got a third defender there. Out! Push! Oh, push out! Such a stupid way to let them get the ball. Good save. Sub. Cucurella, go in. Otero. Rubio, need you. I know you were tired at the start of the day. I need you now. Van Rooyen, not doing that well. Need to steady this down a little bit with a few subs, all right? Because all of a sudden they're back. Nice. All right. Cucurella. We're there. Aguirre, beautiful. Mbambo. Nice. Rubio. Taking a man on. Good. Oh, Mbambo with space. Oh! I had a really good look to it. Sub! Sessa. Get Subiaga. Good. We'll take wins any way we can get them. It wasn't overly sexy. We weren't dominant, but we got 3 points. Raise them up. Raise them up. Raise them up. Raise those boys up. We got the points. That's what we needed. 3 points off a Champions League spot right now. We just needed the points. Yuri Urbanic with a brace. He's starting to get hot. We're away against Rayo Vallecano. Okay. We're at that strange stadium they call home. We're now caught up on matches as well. From all of our European and Cup runs and Super Cup nonsense. We are caught up on matches. I think Barcelona just lost to Benfica 2-0 in the Champions League. Would you look at that? We did not sell Cañete. He's just part of the injury nonsense. I mean, it's really hard to succeed at the level that we did last year. With the injuries we've been going through. Danny Avande is back in full training, which is great. We'll baby him back a little bit. Yanez wants a new contract. You realize you're not even playing anywhere right now? You're just here? You realize that, right? You're aware of that. You know, you're not... He's not expecting anything. Okay. I don't have to talk to him. They're just letting me know that Yanez might start asking for a new contract soon. That's good to know. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. Sorry, I was just Googling how much it costs to ship something to South Africa. Look, he's a club-grown player who plays both wingback positions. My only concern is his playing time request. My only concern is his playing time request. The club that wants him's Melilla. I'm not like, oh wow, they have a ton of money. He's struggled with injuries this year, and he has not had a particularly good year. It is not the best time for him to be asking for a new contract. Think that would work? Think we could lower it before and then... No, I mean, he's really stuck on that. His playing time expectations are very high. Need to be realistic and say that right now... he will get that playing time. The way our team is constructed, he will get that playing time. And he's not asking for a lot of money. Who is your agent? Dog. Just expecting a little movement is all. To be fair, he's not actually asking for that big of a raise, but... Hi. Yeah, we'll get talks underway soon. Leave me alone. It's just the playing time that I'm a little concerned about, but if I'm realistic about where the team is, he's still a guy that's going to get that amount of playing time. His versatility also helps him get that amount of playing time. So we don't need to worry about this at all. Miguel Terceros, Seattle Sounders, Bolivia legend. He'd be non-EU for 2 years as well. That's a no for me, dog. All right, once we hit Rayo Vallecano, then we are able to... We're going to be in such a better place. This has just been... this has been the worst injury season in a very long time. And we have navigated it with determination. We've brought our lunch pail. We've gotten... we got knocked out of the Champions League a little early for my taste, but... we have continued to compete, maybe at a higher level than we probably deserve to, given, we were missing so many guys over the course of this season. But fitness seems to be catching its stride right now. We seem to be peaking in our fitness at the right time. He's leveled up as a central midfielder. He's now accomplished as a central midfielder. Are we going to shift him back to defensive midfielder now? Got the work rate, but God, we really need that weak foot improvement training to kick in. I don't think so. We'll just have him keep working that. Pierre Lang. Not supposed to be a great prospect, but he is improving like crazy, so that's cool. Sedlak loan notification. Well, no. I don't think I will. Thanks for playing. Talk to you next time. Pizarro, Aguirre, okay, Cucurella. Where are we at, man? Avande is at least back in training. Oh, he doesn't require anything at all. Okay, well, that's great news. We can at least get Avande there. Cucurella is cleared for 75 minutes. That means we can start him. Sar is now tired, because we had him just play a full 90 a couple days ago. So Van Rooyen moves to the other wingback position. And Rubio comes back in. Sarai gets the start. Zubiaga's gone. Sessa's back into the team. My goodness, we're starting to have a team that looks like a team. And I'm going to start Palafox. I am going to start Marco Antonio Palafox, the 18-year-old Mexican forward, who is a model citizen. Oh my, would you look at that? It's Ruben Sosa. He passed his fitness test. I mean, we'll play one more match without him. What could possibly go wrong? And Ander Ortega will be back in short order as well. We have been missing Ruben Sosa so much. We have been missing Ander Ortega so much. Actually, no, it should be Havacote. This should be Havacote. Havacote was built for this spot. Where's Gallardo? Where the hell is that guy? Get Gallardo up here. Okay, team's ready. Pizarro, Avande, Ferreros, Cucurella, Rubio, Van Rooyen, Sarai, Sessa, Havacote, Villalba, Urbanic. Please. Little back-to-back winning streak. Hanging up 3 points would just be absolutely sensational right now. How's Sarai developed? Dude, he actually really hasn't that much. Like, I hate to call somebody out here, but he's always been a good player, but we haven't seen him take like an explosive next step. He's just stayed a really good player. We've missed him. For dang sure, we have missed having him available. And we were down to one of our 4 first-team midfielders there for a hot second. It was just Paul Duran. Now Ortega's coming back from his 3rd significant injury of the season. Sess is back. Sarai's back. He missed nearly 2 months. We still don't have Cañete. That dude's just like I don't even think about him anymore. You know, Danny Avande returns to the lineup for the first time in 3 weeks, I believe it is. All right, we're at Rayo Vallecano's like trash can stadium, and I love it. But Rayo Vallecano's incredibly interesting like dumpster stadium on the road. You got to buy your tickets in person at the stadium to go to these games. You got the Flying Dutchman in there. You got Villalba in there. Dude, what goalkeeper is playing that ball? Where is Pizarro? What, like, I'm sorry. What goalkeeper's playing this ball? That's insane. It's a beautiful chip running through ball. This is diabolically bad also. Like, you just cannot let this happen. That was really bad. Let's try a strategy against this, because we numerically have an advantage against them defensively. I think we can just try and run all four of those guys away. That, bro. Oh, now I can't skip it. God, this game. They're lucky I'm an addict and I love Melilla so much. They're lucky. Yeah, Pizarro's positioning on that goal was just terrible. All right, well, that was disappointing. Just about every way that it could be. Good. On to him. On to all those guys. There you go. Good work. Sarai. Ooh, is he on? Urbanic! Urbanic! Oh, what a goal by Yuri Urbanic! He hits him with the shrug! How does he do it? Yuri Urbanic! Raul Sarai with a seeking outside of the foot chip. Urbanic just drifts under it. A great 2 touches from the Czech forward, and what a near post chip with the left foot. Somebody, let me tell you, somebody is stepping up in the absence of Gerardo, and it's Yuri Urbanic. Great ball by Sarai. He's not really been known for those overly incisive long balls, but that was one. Switzerland's number 3 keeper, Teo Pizarro. Oh, Villalba dropping in. Gianmarco Villalba. Van Rooyen. Bongani trying to put something together. That's a decent ball. That's Havakote! The Flying Dutchman! Big goal! Havakote! And it's 2-1 UD Melilla. What a turnaround. Bongani, Van Rooyen creating that little bit of separation, the South African wingback. And it's really hard to mark Zaviro Havakote in that situation. You know, he does bring that Ruben Gerardo aerial prowess. He does. At 20 jumping reach, the Flying Dutchman. Stop. You have to stop letting that happen. That little 2-striker game should not be able to open us up when we have the 3 center backs the way that it has. It is driving me nuts. You got to be on top of them. Van Rooyen, good carry. Sessa. He almost scored that. There's a Sessa who's running with him. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, come on. One of the big boys. Cucurella. Havakote! The 19-year-old from the Netherlands, Zaviro Havakote. And the kids are emerging from under the shadow of Ruben Gerardo. It's an explosion of offensive violence from Zaviro Havakote. Ooh, Gianmarco Villalba. Villalba! The keeper was not getting to that one. Yuri Erbonik. Ah, only my goalkeeper could do that. Wasn't a bad ball. Solid goalkeeping and timing and everything. Oh, Sessa. Thought he had that one for a moment. Ooh, Rubio. Oh, wow. Oh, Rubio. Erbonik! It's 2 goals again for Yuri Erbonik. He has 4 in his last 2 matches. And what a play by Miguel Rubio to set him up. They went down 1-0 early. They lead 4-1 by 31 minutes. The 19-year-old Havakote and the 20-year-old Erbonik have absolutely exploded here. And the kids might just be all right. Pizarro! Oh, he's so good at these. Villalba. Gianmarco Villalba. All right. Casual 6-goal first half. We got to tighten up defensively. This this kind of 4-2-4 has given us some problems. Yeah, I thought Pizarro didn't save that. I thought that somehow went in anyways. Danny Avande looked a little slow on that one. Looked a little slow. All right, 3rd free kick highlight in this game for Villalba. That's the first time he's, fully missed the frame. Kind of shanked that one. Sub! Otero. Get Cucurella. Javier, get Villalba. And Duran. Go get Sessa. Sar, get Van Rooyen as well. We have 2 tired wingbacks. I think we need to cut that down to 1 tired wingback. Ideally. That'll do. Just got to win that. Good, Ferreros. What was he doing up there? I have no idea. Ferreros, Otero, Sar. Inside to Sarai. Oh, big looping ball. Javier. Duran! Oh, that was on. Oh, Javier might have been off. On that big, stupid ball. You gotta be on for that, man. You just have to be onside. You gotta check back. That had nothing to do with the play. You've got to be checked back on that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a lovely run and finish by Duran. Wasted. Sarai, who's been really good this game. Otero, Javier, Sar. Little combo play. Javier, still Javier. Oh, that was for a hat trick. He can still get it. It's a corner. This is where he feasts. Ah, it's a terrible ball. That is too low. Oh, nice pass. I think he's off, though. Javier. Look, man. Defender is here. If defender is here, you can't be here. Bring it in line. In line. Line up with him. You gotta line up with him. What a great goal. Two great plays by Javier that are illegal because he doesn't know the offside rule. Yande. Get Avakote. Aguiar, get Urbanic. Actually, no, Palafox, get... come on, use your logic. Palafox, get Urbanic. Good discipline back there, boys. Good discipline. Good checkup by Danny. Good, perfect line. Perfect line. No concern about that one at all. He looked off. Good line. Hey, it was a bit of a weird one. It was a bit of a weird one. But we won the game. It was a weird one, but we won the game. We're fine. 2 goals from Urbanic, 2 goals from Sivairo Havakote. Win in the bag. We are in a Champions League position right now. Villarreal's match is the only one that could knock us out of it. That is glorious. Athletic Club is flying. Impressive. Okay. Urbanic's set for $190,000 goal bonus for 10 league goals. You know what? Sure, dude. Sure. I'm just happy we finally have a week off before our next match and that Ruben Sosa will be returning to the team, which is huge. I do not know who that man is. He's played 19 matches. Oh, he's out on loan. How is this guy playing for the B team? No, he's not. He's playing in the 4th division. You had a nice hat at the whole game? Thank you. For those that didn't see it, actually, I don't think I ever actually brought it up. For those that didn't see my hat at the Hull game, I was photographed, or I was put on TV. I was rooting for Hull. And you know what? We won. So, it was a good look. Pretty sure Hull wouldn't have even won if I wasn't saddled up, you know? Yeah, this is a shot from the TV. I got tagged in it a few times. It's a great look. I got a DM from somebody who claimed they were the cameraman. Like, it seemed genuine. They said they were the cameraman and saw that I was there, and they went looking for me, and that it was not hard to find me. And I was like, harsh but fair. You know, like, you're right. It was not hard to find me. I was saddled up. The streets love that picture. I really enjoyed my day as a Hull fan. I will always have a soft spot for Hull. I had so many amazing interactions with Hull fans. Hey, Mbombo, can you talk this guy out of it? No? Yanez is like, dog, I want a new contract. Dog, you're not even playing. Yeah, you're under contract till 2037, man. I'm not going to back down here. Okay. Okay, Pumpkin. I like that he's asking for a new contract while actively not registered for the squad. Instead of wanting to leave, he's like, nah, dude, I want a contract. I want to stay here. This is great. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do a single thing. It's amazing. No, I mean, Jose Yanez is a player we will sell for a good amount of money. All right, chat. The league is so down this year. We've won 12 of 25 matches, and we are in fourth. We're getting very lucky with, like, the league is... There are 3 really good teams in the league this year, and we're just going for being the 4th team. But if you can get us back in the Champions League, like back-to-back Champions League appearances would just be massive. Ortega's back in full training. Now we've lost Aguirre, hopefully a bruise. Yeah. A little tight calf, he'll be fine. It's a little shot to his match sharpness. Ain't nothing but a thing, dog. All right, Benfica's up 2-0 on Barca. Mallorca's beating Rakov. That's an insane Champions League playoff match. Atalanta leads Napoli 1-0, and Olympiacos leads Sporting 2-1. Who does the thing? Who does the thing? My goodness, Mallorca's in the last 16 of the Champions League. They got relegated in real life. They've been good for years in this save. Napoli's through. Olympiacos is to the last 16 on penalties. Scenes. And Barcelona defeated 2-1 on aggregate. They are out. Benfica goes through. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. Mallorca not only doing that, but doing it convincingly. I'm really excited about Javacote. There were some people that really doubted my decision to bring this kid in, but I am really excited. Now he's starting to, like, play well. He's starting to catch a vibe in his development. He's gotten, central midfield down, which gives him just a little bit of versatility. I want to see him add that weak foot, though. He is so left-footed, it gives me like a brain hemorrhage. Like, I need him to be better there. All right, Nice is up on Leipzig 3-2. Dortmund's up on Tottenham 2-0. Chelsea and Porto at 0-0, and Newcastle Juve at 1-1. Very even set of matches, like results-wise. Gerardo in the Champions League. I would imagine they got him registered, yeah. At Napoli. Wait, Napoli got knocked out or went through? They went through. Oh, he scored! He scored the winning goal in the 73rd minute for Napoli. It's what he does, man. It's what he does. I can't believe I didn't see that. Juve smoked Newcastle at home. to the last 16. Porto knocks out Chelsea. Dortmund knocks out Tottenham. Wow, English teams fallen. RB Leipzig comes from behind and knocks out Nice. And the last 16 of the Champions League is set, with Ruben Gerardo playing his way through with Napoli. When we sell Gerardo, his release clause was triggered. He said he wasn't interested, but he'd hear him out to see if they could convince him to join, and they gave him, like 10.5, 11 million a year in wage, which is, basically 3 times what we were paying him. Yeah, I don't blame him at all for going, and it is an incredible deal for us. Dude, you played 1 game. Bruise. Goodness gracious. Danny Avande's now become part of Ambulance FC. He was an Iron Man with Otero for a long time. A little 2-week groin strain. We'll leave him to the physiotherapy staff to try and prevent a reoccurrence, but he's going to miss at least 2 matches with that. Next game is at home against Bilbao. Villarreal just won 3-0, so that's going to jump them back above us for the moment. Athletic Club Bilbao, who are really good. They're actually in second in the league right now, so this would be a really, really nice result for us to pick up. We're uneasy with an attacking approach. Why? Urbanic's getting talked up. Hey, man, you're going to start flirting with my players. You're going to need to buy them. You know what I'm saying? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know Napoli had that kind of motion, to be honest. They're paying him just a ton of money. They are paying him an absolute buttload of money. But we're out of what we should be out of, like, any serious fixture congestion for the rest of the year. So I'm hoping that we're going to be able to, keep things reasonable with our fitness and everything. We certainly did not handle the fixture congestion well, fitness-wise. But it was last year when we weren't in Europe that we started to cook. Woo! He got taller, baby! Salvador got taller! He's played 25 La Liga matches at Eibar. I mean, I think that's a guy that can get into our rotation next year. I'm a little put off by his lack of tackling, but I am encouraged by the fact that he's actually a half-decent passer. And he just turned 19 5 days ago. So he keeps adding that strength. He keeps getting faster. He's got tremendous size, and he does not dive into tackles as well, which keeps him from exposing his bad tackling ability. It's a little interesting to have that on a center back, but I think in a back three, you're able to get away with that on one guy, right? Real Madrid picks up the win. Eibar picks up the win. Oh, wow. Vallecano is going to go straight down. Betis and Celta Vigo are the rest of the bottom 3. Pretty convincingly. Atletico Madrid is in 11th. Holy yikes. All right, boys. Ruben Sosa is back. Some way short of full fitness. Brother, I have had enough of Teo Pizarro between the sticks. I have had enough of Teo Pizarro between the sticks, all right? Enough. Ortega. Some way short of full fitness and should be monitored. Don't worry. The guy is going to be put in a glass case. I'm going to go with Mbambo and Havakote and just see how that works. And then we'll have Villalba as like a golden bullet off the bench in this game. Van Rooyen, Rubio, Cucurella, Ferreros, and Otero. That works for me. And then Aguirre, and then Gallardo, who just played a B team match and is really tired. But it is what it is, you know what I'm saying. Javier and Palafox. You know, at least you're still getting better, Javier. You're showing, he's showing the goods, right? And Javier, we literally signed for free. I get a feeling I'm going to get, if I get like a huge offer for Javier, I'm just going to be like, absolutely, you know. Absolutely. All right, Aguirre, making any strides? Abel Yande not making any strides? Palafox, perhaps? Getting worse, but also getting better at some things. So... Oh my God, Cañete. Oh, how I have longed to see him pop up here. 7 days to 2 weeks before he returns to full training. But Angel Cañete has been sighted. He has been sighted. Oh, bless, dude. Thank you so much for just being sighted. He's such a difference maker for this team if we can have him. Gonzalez, I don't think this guy's made his first team debut, but he is a reliably solid center back. He's just okay. 21-year-old Chilean who gets reps with the Chilean national team. Not a bad guy to pick up. I put that on my... All right, so we're leaving nobody off the bench. And our starting lineup is the guys that it is. Havakote and Mbambo, gotta be Yuri Urbanic, gotta be Havakote. They both scored a brace in the last match. Let's go, boys! Bilbao ain't got nothing on us. They ain't got nothing. Ross, thank you for the 22 months, by the way. Magado, thank you for the 35 months. Looking forward to the 3 years next month. And Quicksotere, thank you for the 4 months. My freaking dude. Congrats on your toasty cooked bacon. Let's just encourage him. Say, hey, go out there and have fun tonight. It's a tough game. We're playing the second best team in the league right now, Bilbao. We're in 5th. Mbambo captains the lads out onto the field. Well, I guess Real Madrid just passed him. Anyways, we're playing a team in the Champions League places. That's where we want to be. We got to get back on that dance floor. We got to get back on that dance floor. We got to stay a massive club. We got to stay a massive club. Here we go. At the Tingus Pingus. Yeah, Sosa's back. Sosa's back in the team. Very, very happy about that. Cañete is now in rehab. He is no longer fully injured, which is also a huge development. Thank you, Sosa. Big save by Ruben Sosa's back from his double hernia. Makes a massive save instantly. What a save. When I saw that ball going through that traffic at that speed, I just figured we were cooked. That's, you know, Ruben Sosa, former B-team starter. The guy's just emerged and become our relied upon guy. Otero, Ferreros, Cucurella, Bongani, Van Rooyen. I like the way we're moving them. Van Rooyen. Oh, yeah. Got him. Oh, Bongani! The man who never scores! Actually, with a wonderful goal, Bongani Van Rooyen. Just moving the defense around. Cucurella gets Van Rooyen in a nice 1v1, using that pace. Just striking the ball well towards the goal. Bongani, important player, Van Rooyen. Exactly. That's a bonus. If we get guys like Mangani Van Rooyen scoring goals like that, that's just a pure bonus. He's just not a very good goal scorer. He's actually, like, famously bad at shooting. He can beat people off the bounce, though. He can do that consistently. I'm just surprised he scored the shot. That was all very weird. I don't know what Cucurella was doing. He should have been able to get there. Kicked away by Ruben Sosa. Nice, Sessa. Nice. Oh, yo. Nice, Ferreros. Eat. Eat. Away. Away. All right, we got to lock in defensively now. We got to lock in defensively. What are they giving us? I already have that in my individual opposition instructions, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know if those things work, so we're just going to go ahead and leave Alex Franco. Try and pick up the left wing here. Pick you up as well. Both, actually. All right, boys. Yeah, focus on the positives. I don't think it's all positive, but we've been good. We've been good in this game. Let's go. All right, let's go, guys. Yeah, one incredibly low number doesn't necessarily mean terrible things. Like one low finishing. I mean, Jaime Gutierrez has 3 passing, and the guy, doesn't miss every pass he takes. He connects on plenty of passes. So, attributes always contribute to each other. So if there's, oh no. Like somebody has 9 passing and 5 technique, they're a much worse passer. I figured that was on. Than somebody that has 9 passing and 15 technique. That's going to make them a much better passer.
I asked my wife if she wanted to go out for dinner tonight.
Come on,
she
boys!
Said yes. So now
Come
I
on
can
now.
watch your stream in peace.
There we go. There we go. Cucurella. Sessa. Out wide, Bongani, who's proven he can cook this guy. Mbambo, who's been quiet. Cucurella, that's not what we want. Goodness gracious. Yo, Kim, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Thanks for making
Melilla.
somebody's day. Melilla, hell yeah. Doc of the Bay, thank you for the 41 months as well. I'll read that joke after this game. Got to lock in here the second half. I mean, remember, we are playing one of the 4 teams above us in the league right now. Nice. Get that out. Not really your Bonix game to be able to... Oh, you follow that ball and pinch in. Can't get beat with that pass. All right. Hey, sub. Aguiar. Give me Villalba. Moving Bombo to the other side. Put Villalba in as the playmaker. Give me... Otero in the middle. That's it. Just wanted to switch those guys around. And we're going to try to see if Andrew Ortega can play without breaking his legs off. I'm not overly optimistic, but we'll see. He's very good the one match he plays every 2 months. We'll see if he can do it. Give us some juice and some vibrancy in that midfield, maybe. And Bombo has gotten significantly worse today after that move, so... Palafox, go. Can he be a fox in the box, perchance? Marco Antonio Palafox. All right, Villalba. This would be a sick time to score this. Whoa! Shape! 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 They're out of position, aren't they? No. They aren't. Aguiar's just over there. All right, cool, whatever. Sosa's saving our butt right now, dude. That was a huge save by Ruben Sosa. 2 huge saves in this game. That's on Otero, man. He's got to be there to cut that off. He's given way too much leeway to that run across him. It's technically not a bad result. Like they're, 10 points ahead of us or whatever. It's just frustrating. So I feel like there might have been moments where we could have won that, but I mean, to be honest, Ruben Sosa kind of kept us in that. Are the highlights predetermined before the play? So technically the whole game is. You obviously don't know that. But like when the game starts, basically, it's predetermined what's going to happen. That I don't have any issue with because I'm not controlling anything. And every time you do something, it changes what's predetermined. So every shout, every tactical adjustment, every change changes what is going to happen, basically. But that's how the game works. But I mean, since you're not in control of it, there's nothing wrong with it being like scripted out what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen, right? But once the match starts, the script is laid out and then it's executed. It's not like in real time. Like when somebody scores a banger, it's not like in that moment a dice roll happened where that banger was going to go in. They knew that banger. The game knew that banger was going to go in. Yeah. But we didn't. So it might as well, it works the same way. It's just more of a window into like how the code works behind the scenes. But every time I do a shout or something, like it changes what's happening. Everything you do is affecting whatever is happening there. Everything you do is affecting what's happening there. Ooh, we got a lot of kids. We got 11 Wonder Kids from Western Europe to look at in this scouting report. Sick, dude. Congrats on the micro. He's under contract for a while, too. I don't know if I really like this guy. I'm going to let that go. Diego Gonzalez is the next person that's been found by us. Salah Saidi. I don't think so. Gilbert Solaveus. I think he's a contract guy. Yeah, exactly, JP. It doesn't ruin anything. But that's just the way the game code works. No, Lau Tarinch. Kind of surprised they're only charging $10 million for this guy. Probably because he's just really not good. Wediang Toby. Really wish that I had really wish I had that guy coming through my intake instead. Wediang Toby. Such a sick name. Nathan Ofori. I know about Ofori. He's loaned from Chelsea to Strasbourg. Not really my area of expertise. That dude's just really bad. His contract's coming up. No, Zealand, stop it. His contract's coming up because he's terrible, okay? Stop it. So these are my now Central European wonder kids that we found in our scouting reports. Hanjo Rolfing. Nice. Andreas Amelung. Man, he's just slow. He's just slow. I'm going to put him on the yes list because... Oh, Malinovsky. And Cedric Guy. All right, Cedric. You're going on the BS list. It doesn't like big matches. You're going on the get the hell out of here list. All right. Wonder Kids, South America South. 3. Gabriel Silva, 22-year-old wingback prospect. Jose, 22-year-old wingback prospect from Vasco da Gama. And Vitor from Corinthians, 22-year-old midfield prospect. I'm not really moved by any of those guys. Ongoing priority focus. The end of contract, or what would that be? Rubinho. Keep a keen eye on him, I guess. Patrick Hlinson, Icelandic midfielder and right wing from Monaco. He's got incredible long shots, great passer, good athlete, pretty cheap. I actually really like this guy. I think there's a lot of, professional, consistent. There's a lot to like with that guy. Hey, I can play. That dude can ball. Lapo Schneller. The Schnell dog. Nebojsa Mekmetovic. You are dumb. You're really stupid, but you're fast. And that's important. And cheap. Also important. Farid Jabu. He's 23. He's 23. I don't see it. All right, I have 2 advice cards. And then we have 56 requested reports. So this is one of the guys we requested to scout in our last, intake thing. We'll put him on the cheaper list for a year. Samuel Suarez. They're trying to move him, but he doesn't like big matches. That's why we look under the hood, man. That's why we look under the hood. Martin Guillone. Oh, dude. What is Juve paying him? 12 to 15. That's 25% of the entire salary cap I have in the league right now. It's 25% of the whole thing. That's psychotic. Douglas Nunes has been very upset for a long time, and there is nothing we can do about it. And that sucks. Now, Boja Miladic is 24. At a certain point, you got to leave the Wonder Kid list behind and just go to the yes list, honestly. He's better than his attributes. He looks like a guy that would be better than his attributes. Yerson Valbuena, Francisco Escobar, 22-year-old Argentine on the Wonder Kid list. Albi Dashi. Kosovo. Kosovo does count as EU for me, by the way. Unless he's got something else. Croatia. I will say it's very rare to get a player that's just Kosovan. Like you're not going to get a bunch of guys that are like they have no nationality outside of Kosovo. I got to sign this guy. I mean, there just aren't a lot of players that are appraised consistently with this high potential. He might be a bit of a late bloomer or something, but he's a goalkeeper. He can develop up until the time he's 28 years old, right? He's available for peanuts. I've got to sign him. I should do it now. I should just do it now. That was the bottom of his range. They're like, dude, 2.4 million, all yours. I'm like, okay. Great deal. Screw it. That's multiple times we've confirmed that kid's potential is super high. I'd rather have him than the ungrateful Rodrigo Lira as my B team starting goalkeeper, just getting reps in the second division. We have a very successful history of developing goalkeepers through our B team. A couple of times. Ruben Sosa's there now. He played a full season and a half in the B team. Alexei Bishkov. Not gonna lie, man. You're not looking that good. John Jiwoon. Oh, Arnau Moten. Baikon Shabazz. That dude's the truth. What an absolute engine of a midfielder Baikon Shabazz is. Engine. So it's a German national team player waiting to happen. Never going to be a great defender, but the amount of ground that he covers, resolute personality, solid in front of goal, not really giving anything away mentally. No, I'm not. I mean, it would cost probably at least 70 to 75 million to sign him. Evan Hirto. Sendavjord. Has he gotten better? No, he's still pretty bad. Well, with all the money we have, we could try and agree a deal for Evan Hirto and then use the B team for a year or two to try and develop him. I think his wage demands would be pretty low. Let's ask. Let's ask. I don't do this normally, but let's ask. Just signed a new contract. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I promise the only reason he doesn't want to talk to me is because he signed a new contract. It's the only reason. Martin Skovby. Amara Juf. All right. There you go. He's good. Mihai Matyashek. Machishek. Miha Machishek. I mean, super easy to say. I don't know why you're struggling with it. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. Noble Mendy. My God. He still just looks like a player that it's like, if, you know, he could go onto my team for free and just be happy with his role, he would definitely have a role to play on my team. And it's embarrassing to admit because of how long he's been in that spot. But it is 100% true. Paterne Kasongo. Belgian goalkeeper. Apparently does not have a lot of potential left. I'm not interested. Facundo Ponce. Oh, it's like, yeah, he can play center back, but he has 2 jumping reach. So you might as well put, you know, the guy from Ratatouille back there. And maybe if he could throw the chef's hat up in the air, he'd be able to cause some problems. Christian Rama. Dude's massive. Likes big matches, very consistent. Just I have like one too many center backs with this exact profile. He's very similar to Otero, but like slightly worse mentally, and then with his marking and his tackling. And he's just really not good with the ball. But I'm assuming he plays short, simple passes, marks opponents tightly, stays back, doesn't take long. Yeah, like he's stacked his traits to be able to lean into what he's good at and avoid what he's not good at, which is key for a guy like that. Absolutely key. Konrad Belinsky. Man, if I played a tactic that had this guy. Johannes Freiberg. Little expensive. Jason Lozada. Oh, yeah, this is that weird Colombian guy playing at Ural in Russia. Oh, Jorge Freifeld. I know Freifeld. Bachurin Barons. Andres Mitchell, the huge Costa Rican center back who has 49 caps at 21. Like first team regular from his 16th birthday. 49 caps at 21 years old. That is so insane. The guy's he's gonna get that like Sergio Ramos 180 caps sort of number. Nikolai Polson. Dunga. That's a great like Brazilian player name. Dunga. I'm moving to the S list. Aaron Gamouche. The Gamousher. All right. Gamouche, you're at Liverpool. No. Matteo Torrente. Really, they've never liked Matteo Torrente as much as my scouts have liked him. Patrick Vidra. Do. Do what feels fun to you. That's the most important thing. Yeah, you guys are having a conversation on YouTube that I got to catch up on. I'd say it's better to start easy. Yeah, I mean, everybody likes something different in Football Manager. I think you just have to figure out what you like about it. If it's signing wonder kids, if it's developing players, if it's signing your favorite players, if it's having your favorite club win, if it's some people really stop playing Football Manager like when a lot of the players become new gens because they want to play with real players. Some people really want to stay at one club for a long time. Some people love the idea of a journeyman where you start as a coach and live out like a realistic coach's life and move between job to job. Like there's so, it's kind of a sandbox game in that sense. You basically create your own adventure. Just whatever you want. There's going to be a Planet Zoo 2 in October that has birds? W birds. Wow, he wants breakthrough. Oh, dude, he wants no money at all. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, he wants no money at all. Amen. 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 Conceição, I know you want the steal, dude. All right, Conceição. I know it's not fair. I know he's going to say yes. That's a great contract. That's a great contract to just get him, a year or two just playing B team hike run. Okay, good. Not any serious bad injury, but that signing of Conceição, the Serbian goalkeeper, is a very good one. Amin Farhat wants to stay. Breaking news. Sergei Koncevic. Hey, it's 21st century, man. Dude's Serbian. His last name's Conceição. Whoa, yo, Chelsea with the job offer. Okay. I'm happy where I am. You know, I don't think you guys are going to be playing Champions League next season. I am, ideally. So, ideally, I will be. Rubio's progressing well in training. Of course he is. He's an absolute dog who never stops developing. I mean, what an absolute gem of a footballer Miguel Rubio has turned out to be. Just an absolute gem. All right, Pizarro's current ability has been downgraded. How's Gutierrez doing out on his loan? Some up, some down. That's kind of the story of Jaime Gutierrez's development all the time. And the story of Francesco Sessa's development is that it never happens, but he also never gets worse. He stays the exact same player. He's the most consistent player on the entire team. He's just there. Francesco Sessa's just there, but in a good way. And I really am never compelled to move him or to replace him or to do anything with him, really. He compels me not. All right, we got him. That was very easy. I was kind of hoping this guy would explode more in his development. We've given him a real focus season being the main right back for the B team, and he's kind of stagnated a little bit. He played better last year. So we've given him 3 matches in the league as well this year. So I was hoping that there would be more development. Following players have been removed from your short list. Well, goodness. Seems like a lot of guys. Hennig, we're definitely going to keep for another year. Lagzawi. Pablo Felipe, for sure. Yes. Love the idea of adding this guy to my team at some point. Tyrese Hemmings, Jamaican at Brighton. I have not played the World Cup mode yet, no. Is Yonde out of the picture? No, Abel Yonde's in the picture. He's started a few matches. Yanis Ladas. I have a feeling that he's just going to end up available on a free at some point. Joran Kropke, Alvin Barrere. I've had eyes on Alvin Barrere for a while. Is his contract coming up? Even if it is, though, like, is he that good? Is he anything to write home about? Carl Nicole. Extend. All right, sign this kid. 21-year-old goalkeeper Sergio Conceição from Red Star. Born, or I don't really know his story. I would assume he does have Portuguese second nationality. But, you know, he was born in Belgrade to a Portuguese father. But who cares what the story is? He's a really, really, really high potential player. And we are willing to give him plenty of time to reach that. We're just putting him in our tool belt as a guy that's going to join us in the offseason and spend a couple years being the B team goalkeeper. We're going to decide what the hell we're going to do with Rodrigo Lira, and we'll go from there. Welcome to Melilla, sir. Welcome to Melilla. All right, chat. That is where we're going to leave it today, but we will be back on tomorrow. Where's that Melilla save file? There it is. We will be back on tomorrow. I am sorry for the short warning on the stream today. Probably caught you off guard because I'd been gone for like 4 days that we normally stream or whatever. But love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs. I realized I never read that joke. It was, I asked my wife if she wanted to go out for dinner tonight, and she said yes. So now I can watch your stream in peace. Dude, that was an A-. That was actually really funny, Doc of the Bay. You deserved it. Phil said congrats on the 6 months, and Big Sig, welcome to the Hammers, dude. That was great. No, we're not raiding. We're not raiding. I'm sweaty. I'm tired. We're getting off. But I will see you guys tomorrow. We're raiding into the stream tomorrow. GG's. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Twitch. Have a good one. Thank you guys for everything. Melilla till we freaking die.